way.
Okay, hey everybody, good to see you guys. Glad you could make it. We are live. It is Flat Earth Friday. Woohoo! So make sure to come and join us. It's good to see you guys. We are joined with Michael and Derek Nelson. How's it going with you guys?
Good to see you.
Guys doing well?
Yeah, I don't think Derek's here.
He is, yeah. He's back away from his seat. But anyway, the earth is flat and God still loves us.
I hope so.
Yeah. But it's good to see you, man. We do have the vote so far. Can anti-flat earthers do science? 57% say yes. 43% say no.
Weird.
I don't know if the Globies can really do science. I mean, look at Blitz, for instance. He does have a PhD, though, but he doesn't really know science, to be honest.
I think they vary from the method on purpose so they can shoehorn their mythologies in. So.
Yeah, exactly. Absurdity Viewer seems to be in the chat saying a lot of things, but too scared to come in. And now that he has the opportunity to come in, he decides, no, I will not interrupt your show any further. Cheers. Oh, shame.
That's just the pure boldness. No, it's cowardice. I'm sorry.
Well, that shows you how much confidence they have for their belief system, which is nothing. So you were saying, Jaren was saying to Shane, what were his words again?
Anybody goes to the south and watches the sunset, those are the exact words.
Sunset. I thought there was no sunset.
Oh, yeah. Not in the south. I'll pull the clip up for you so you can play it.
Yeah. Get it up. Then we can.
It's rusted soul. She trimmed it out, so
no,
I'm proud of the young lady.
But it's good to see everybody in YouTube land. Please hit the like, smash the likes, and share the show, as Vicky says. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all. Appreciate everybody that does support the show. Tonight is going to be quite a long show, probably. Because hey, I'm home alone. So, huh?
The clip's in the back chat if you want it.
Okay, I'll get it quickly.
It's called Freudian slip.
Freudian slip. Speaking of, yo, what's up, brother?
How's it going, man? You good?
Yes.
Good to see you, man. Go make a coffee.
It's a long time from here to Samuel, I promise you. Some of the names of those cities and the people are quite unique.
Tell me about it.
Old Testament names. All right.
Okay, let's get it up. Share screen. Can you guys see it?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Change my mind. That's why going to the south should change everybody's mind. If anybody goes down there and watches the damn sunset.
If anybody goes down there and watches the damn sunset.
Down there and watches the damn sunset. You're going to realize, oops, this map cannot be right. At all. It's so wrong, it's ridiculous. That's why going to the south changed my mind. That's why going to the south should change everybody's mind. If anybody goes down there and watches the damn sunset.
If anybody goes down there and watches the damn sunset.
Down there and watch.
That's Jaren, guys.
Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not the first time we've spoken about the sun setting in Antarctica.
Even Jonathan did too. Yeah, over on Ether Cosmology, he said that we flew over to where the sun set. He's talking about the trip an hour. Yeah,
but I mean,
even
McKeegan slipped to this sun setting. Duffy slipped to this sun setting. So why are they all slipping with the same thing?
Well, the truth's in the back of their mind somewhere.
That's what it is. Hey Wesley, good to see you, man. Ryan, woo! DT, good to see you, mate. Paul, Vicky, Absurdity, Roger. That's all I see right here in this one. And the other one is Michael and Stronghold, yeah. Hey everybody, good to see you.
Freudian slip or what, eh?
Quite a crazy,
if you wanted to go, You want to go check it out yourself. Go to Antarctica and see the sunset. Brilliant, fantastic. Eggs, nice one, Jared. We'll do that.
You know, he's going to say he was talking about Punta Serenas. He wasn't talking about Antarctica.
yeah, of course. Nice.
So, do you think we're going to get any Globies coming to defend their nonsense?
If we could talk about time dilation, maybe. For some reason, the whole universe is a reference frame of some sort. But you know, you and your reference frames are ruined.
You and your reference frame, yeah.
Yeah. Nathan wasn't making any claims about reference frames. Like,
Hey
it's all
Emma.
their claim.
Yeah. Hey Emma, good to see you.
I'll be
Well, the absurdity guy's still in the chat, dude. You can come in.
Yeah, he's making excuses not to come in there.
Let me just turn my camera off until I thought I tried it on, but it was already off. But I said, let me turn it off while I do my thing.
And with other Globers, like let's say Wesley, I mean, at least I can give him credit for actually trying to come in and defend what he believes.
I agree.
But then there's others where they just make comments and then don't ever actually try to defend it. Like, how long are you going to talk about something and around something before you actually stand up for it?
I don't know. It's actually quite sad.
This is really weird because Absurdity Viewer has a link to Nathan Oakley in his on his channel. That's weird.
But I mean, I see this all over the place. People crying, oh, you know, people don't want to come and talk. I don't want to talk. It's like, but you guys are allowed. You guys go and chat scan constantly, but you're not man enough just to come in and have an actual discussion. You know what I mean? It's like, and then they expect us to respect them. It's like, how am I supposed to respect an internet troll that doesn't even have the kahunas to stand up for his own belief system?
Most of those don't even have their real name on the channel anyway.
Exactly. The problem is a lot of them are the same person, that's why. You know
There's
what I mean?
that too.
So, because they're the same person, they won't do anything. Because it'll expose them. So yeah, tonight hopefully we can keep it science-based. Because that's why the poll is globe anti-flat earthers can't do science. So, do you think they can?
The science include thought experiments somehow or another, or you know, I don't think it does personally, but I think a lot of their science is a thought experiment.
Well, if you have to be pedantic, you can say thought experiment is your hypothesis. You know what I mean? But that's about as far as thought experiment goes. Then you actually have to put into testing.
Yeah, then it's no longer a thought. You have to actually prove it.
Yeah. So, but I guess this is why Blitz was running away when I asked him to cite the scientific method.
Yeah.
I just want to say, absurdity viewer, I'm not saying you are the troll, man. I'm just saying in general for trolls.
I'm afraid it's not you that decides you're a troll or not. It's other people. You decide to be a troll, but you know, to what degree, we don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh man. So what's going on in the flat earth news? I mean, I don't really watch some flat earth nonsense that flat earth
Well,
what can I say, content this much these days, so
Yeah.
don't really know what's going on. Let me type in flat earth and see if I can find anything. What's up, Thomas?
Still,
Yeah?
so I was going to say the horizon still doesn't carve.
No, it doesn't.
Right. So that's new. That's new.
Oh, they try to make it curve though. I promise you, dude. They try every little trick. Straight.
Yeah, they try squishing photos, dropping all that, you know. Using fisheye lenses. Using math.
Yeah, math does it every time, dude. That's a force in itself.
There's something.
Maths.
God.
I know YouTube is busy experiencing some errors right now, so I can't like change my filters to be able to see when, you know, to like put this week or whatever. Sucks. Gotta wait for that to fix.
I just watched a little bit of you in your debate with him, and you got into the first law of thermodynamics, too, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What are your thoughts on that chat, though? Sorry?
I was going to say, Flats, now on StreamYard, no, you do your streams horizontal and vertical.
Yes.
You get that choice on StreamYard now. You can do either or both.
Oh, then you should do it that way as well, man.
I might try it. I think
because you got the paid version. Because you have to have the paid version, obviously.
Yeah, I've got the paid version.
Yeah. Do.
Yeah, I might give it a go. See what it's like.
Well, I do see Mr. Blitz is still alive. You guys want to watch some of Jaren and Alan's discussion, maybe?
Yeah, go for it. Because I mean, that bit's funny. I mean, I did save it, but then I looked at it and I was going to do a stream on it. But if when I do a video, I usually do the whole lot, and I looked at the 3 hours on it.
Well, with this, before you get started, Flax, there's a lot of he doesn't believe that he took those actual theodolite measurements. They're not real to a point. He wants to get the Globies to look at his outcome.
Jeranism
because there's a lot.
Do you have a link for me? One doesn't my search bar doesn't seem to want to work quite well right now.
Okay, I'll find one.
Thanks, because I haven't watched the debate, so I don't have the link.
I saved it, but I just got rid of it. I removed it from my watch later list. I didn't even watch it, so I don't even know where it's at.
Well, it's like this is the only way I hear about these guys is through the grapevine.
Because I know I saw Jaren was on Josh Monday's podcast a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I started watching. I haven't finished watching it yet, though. But it was interesting, some of the things that Jaren was saying. That I think Josh Monday should have taken it up on, you know. But he didn't. He just sat there letting him saying it, which I don't think was a really good thing to do. But
it's 3 hours long, Flat, so I don't think you want to go through.
No, we're not going to go through everything. We'll just go through like some things, obviously.
It's in the back chat if you want.
Yeah, I got it. I'll just bring it up quickly.
Alan's voice is too low to really hear him. You got to turn it up.
Ah, the usual. So the usual.
Well, Alan was,
but it's on his channel though, so.
Yeah. I don't understand why. That's what I was trying to point out.
Okay.
And I thought they were going to go into Discord and do this, and I was going to join them, but Jaren, I guess, decided he didn't want to go on Discord because it would open him up to the public. So.
Yeah.
Him and not have a problem doing that. They don't like people to come in and confront them.
Okay. We're gonna get to where they start though. Right about here. Okay, it should be around here. Okay.
YouTube channel is @space_audits.
We don't need to watch that.
Yeah, so since the TFE, you know, we've all been searching for an answer, right? Like none of us expected, or some people did, but most of us did not expect to see a 24-hour sun, and it really made us, you know, rethink the paradigm, go back to...
So he's already accepting that the sun was really there.
Alan's been doing it for a while. But what he's been doing with this is he's taken the predictions of the globe with stellarium, and he's converting over to flat Earth and azimuthal grid. And the predictions for the positions of the stars aren't exactly spot on for the globe, but they're coming up more spot on for what a flat Earth would predict. Yeah.
Okay.
to basics, and I wanted to kind of touch base and share some of the research and things that have come along the way and regarding celestial and terrestrial measurements, and actually the history of flat Earth as told to us from the Chinese perspective.
All right, can I ask you 3 simple questions to start, just so I get a feel for?
How's that, King Jiren? His Highness.
Highness, yes.
Wow.
Don't ask. Yep.
My liege.
Ego much? Yeah. My liege. Good one.
That's insane.
Where you're at as far as did we go to Antarctica?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain you guys went. I don't contest that at
I mean,
all.
yeah, no, it's just the main, the argument from most flat earthers is that we didn't even go. So that's a good start. And we did see the 24-hour sun, so you are of the belief that it takes place in the southern summer?
Yeah, and not only you guys, seeing it or whatever, but there's also record of the Chinese talking about it when they did their expedition in the 1400s. And there and I also found some Greeks. It was I can't remember his name, Animaxenes or something like that, Anaraxis or whatever. And Aristotle were
X's and E's and
one of those names, So anyway, Anaraxenes and Aristotle were getting into it, and Aristotle was like, "Well, what about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, or in the southern?"
Aristotle. Where did Aristotle ever talk about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica? What's he talking about?
I don't think so. This is Efer stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? These people actually think that there could be 2 poles in the celestial sphere, with just kind of like a figure 8, you might say.
Okay.
It circles one, it circles back around.
But I know Alan does push like what's in them's been pushing. Those personalized domes and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Half, and he was like, "Well, I
I
haven't
just want to
seen
get
it.
down
I
there
don't know if that's a
and
real."
show.
Sorry.
I just want to get down there and just show that they did mock that up to start with.
Yeah.
They absolutely have to have it on their globe because that's the way the model presents it. That's why they did what they did.
I see Jaren's head's all down again as usual.
Yeah.
Why is Jaren not able to just look at a person when he talks to him? I just don't get it.
It's like a school kid doing his schoolwork, like covering his book while he's trying to get somebody not to copy him.
Or he's got a bad conscience that's bothering him. Whenever he talks to people, he knows that half the stuff he's punting out there is bull. Yeah, I think it's his conscience bothering him first.
Hey Justin, good to see you, mate. Yeah, guys, please hit the likes, share the show. Appreciate you all in. Thank you very much for coming.
Real thing or not, but if it was, he basically invoked like terrestrial features that surround the Earth that would like block the sun at different times of year, kind of thing. That was his explanation for it, but he didn't seem to bother him too much. But yeah, the Chinese, which we'll get to in a bit, knew about it for sure.
So first question was, did we go to Antarctica? You say yes. Is there a 24-hour sun? You say yes. Third question, do you believe that there's a South Pole that was 600 miles from where I was? Can we deduce that is in existence if we saw the...
Well, Jaren, did you actually go see the South Pole that you're claiming?
I don't think he did neither. No, and there is no magnetic South Pole for one. We went through that on my show. Me and D-Man proved that the compass actually is its own pole. That's why it creates a north direction. So there's a magnet in a compass that causes that.
Yeah, but what I find odd with Jaren claiming like, do you believe there's a South Pole, which he didn't see himself?
Exactly.
Yeah, and here's the thing that Duffy probably gave him this lines to say, like, this is what you ask flat earthers, where's the South Pole at? Where's it at? Where, you remember those?
Yeah,
the
strawmans, and that's why I use their own strawman on them. And I still, till this day, haven't had a rebuttal to it.
Nope, you won't get one.
Nope.
Well, and if you notice, it's like they're still having to solicit for belief.
Yep.
Like, why are you soliciting for belief if you've proven it?
Yeah. That's odd.
You gotta remember, science doesn't prove anything. Right?
South Celestial Pole, and we would have to assume what's underneath it, and we also know that people in different areas of the Earth can get there by all going towards the southern part of the sun. So do you believe that there is a South Pole?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure there is. Like, it's just, you're just measuring latitude convergent lines, right? As they go together. And you would presumably have the same thing in the north. Like, how it works mechanistically, we'll talk about the mapping of the world using the stars versus what an observer, sees per their latitude. Because I think the difference is there. I think the difference there is that we see everything individually, but we're shown these 3D models that have a God's eye view that kind of give us an expectation of physicality to the heavens, and like, if this thing's over here, then nobody should see it over here. But the whole entire thing is absolutely designed from the top or from the bottom up, as an observer-centric single observer to make the whole thing in both hemispheres. They used to have two separate.
Why does it sound like he's very nervous though?
Alan? Yeah, he's. I guess he's. I don't think he's camera shy. He's got a lot to present. But what he's saying, he's giving the same individual dome thing. That's what and there's a lot of people who judge it right away. That's why he's afraid of it. He does make some good points, and I didn't watch this part necessarily, but later on he makes some much needed points for flat Earth in it. But all Jaren can say is not almost.
Our maps for the north and the south before they merge them together. But we can talk about that as we continue on.
Okay, yeah, just wanted to make sure. And then, props to you versus many of the other flat earthers that won't even have me on their show or won't even have a conversation and block me, everything else. I just want to give credit where credit is due. At least he's willing to come on, have a conversation, and admit what the truth is, which is, yes, we went to Antarctica. Yes, there is a 24-hour sun. And I guess by extension, I say there's a South Pole. And we'll get into that. But I just wanted to make sure that those three things were covered. So you can go ahead and begin whatever you want.
Oh man, if you guys have anything other more exciting than this, I'd be very appreciated. To be honest, this isn't something that's really appeals to me, specifically because I don't really trust Alan, to be honest, and Jaren is just a numbskull, so it doesn't really appeal to me, to be honest.
I got you.
And all I'm really seeing at the moment is Alan saying yes, yes, yes to everything Jaren's saying. So that's a bit dodgy.
Well, Alan's point is that they're using a global coordinate system to create a South Pole. That's what he's going to get into later. But that's neither here nor there. And I wouldn't take a Chinese astronomer's observations as read because you have any evidence for it. This one out of probably a million. Saying yes to the 24-hour sun in the south, I would not have done that. No.
Correct me if I'm wrong though, but Jaren was giving a nod to flat earthers who would have him on their show. But yeah, correct my memory if it's wrong. But Keith, haven't you invited him several times?
Many times.
Yeah.
Right.
Is he banned from your channel?
No.
I don't think so.
In fact,
he's not going to come over though.
In fact, today is Flat Earth Friday, so everybody's welcome. Odd.
I still want them to prove a South Pole. They haven't, so I don't think they ever will. They can. They're just not there. Simple.
Let's see.
There's a whole bunch of stuff on Flat Earth Library. If you want me to pull some of their stuff up, they got some pretty decent stuff.
I would like the anti-flat earthers to show us how they can have science. To be honest.
Yeah. Well, they got to bring some science with them, don't they?
Yes, yes.
Everything is rotating around the Earth.
Handy.
Oh, I see Dr. Blitz is still alive. He says Flat Earth is dead.
Again?
Again, yeah.
Oh,
apparently it keeps dying. It somehow dies, gets resurrected, dies again. Don't know how that works.
It's like it's being resurrected every 5 minutes or something. Is that what's happening?
Who's Dr. Blitz?
The guy debated. The guy that
him.
The guy that looks like he'll never get a girlfriend.
Oh yeah, did you guys go into neutrino stars and their light in his debate? He brought that up. I watched.
Of
one
course
that
he
did.
brings it
That
up.
was. Oh, nice.
Because he tries to prove that matter can get destroyed, which literally goes against the first law of thermodynamics. And he contradicts himself by making my point that no, it becomes light. So it didn't get destroyed; it just transformed.
Yeah. No, that comports with the second law.
Yeah.
And the first.
I mean, the guy tells you, "Oh, my definition of the first law." I'm like, it's not my definition. It's literally the definition.
He literally thinks that everybody has their own individual truths too.
It's
really
crazy because I cite it to him and I tell him, well, MIT says he's wrong, and he says, oh, well, no, MIT's wrong because it doesn't agree with him.
Yeah, he has his own individual truth.
And then, but the funniest thing was, he comes and he shows an image of a writing he did with the conservation of momentum and energy, the conservation of energy formula, which is the first law, and he sticks it up and says, "Oh, you see, I'm wrong," but it literally is what I cited. Then I gave him Chem Libertech, and then he agreed with me after he told me I was wrong.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. He's brilliant, dude.
So it's like he's saying he's wrong without admitting he's wrong, in a way.
Yeah. He did that a lot though. He tells me I'm wrong and then agrees with me after he tells me I'm wrong.
Saab brought up a great point though about like where does gravity get its energy to form the force? It would dissipate over time. And supposedly gravity's been around since the Big Bang or the birth of the universe, as it would be, right?
It's
So
self-sustaining.
where does it? How?
How? It's magic, man. Hey
Okay.
Chris, what's up, man?
Whoa, hi together. Great to be
Michael,
here.
Michael, you can cite your own work in a debate if you really want to, but then you have to have reference to back that up with another citation. That's why I brought Kim Libertech up for him, because it literally showed me to be correct. Let's actually bring that piece up. I think let's do that. I'm going to bring that piece of that debate up. What the funniest part was, wait, I'm going to bring another verse. The scripture part, telling me I don't know the Bible.
Oh,
I got a question. Who tested Foucault and like Newton when they did their so-called experiment, and their theses? Nobody was in there reviewing their stuff. Nobody was checking them at all, were they?
that's right.
Just taken as read because of who they are.
I should start coming in soon. Oh, and by the way, I try to watch Sean Hawkins try to review this. Wow, it's hard because he literally cannot focus on what's being discussed. And then he also just his whole rebuttal is swear and insult.
That's normal.
Yeah,
Well,
means
it's
at the
not
beginning of the
horrible.
end.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's understandable if a person gets upset from time to time. I'm not immune to that, but if that's all an argument is based on, then you have no argument.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's true.
Watch the look at this, guys. That's from you, I think.
In the beginning was the Word was with God, and God was the Word, and Word was with God. So that means in the beginning, the first
Hold
of
on.
existence,
Hold
God
on.
is.
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Base 44?
Thank you,
This
Base
fine-
44. Okay. Just look at him now, okay? Look at the confidence he has and how it gets smashed to smithereens.
Yeah.
What's up, Alan? Woohoo!
Everything was created by God.
Okay,
For
I found
God.
it. You should learn your Bible.
I know my Bible
It's
much
this
better than
Isaiah
you.
40.
Okay.
This is
Whoa.
Isaiah 40:28.
Yeah, you should learn your Bible. That's what he's telling me.
Okay? It says the Lord is
But look how bad he gets ripped apart here.
the everlasting God.
Yes.
Does everlasting mean that it had a beginning?
Yes. He's the Alpha and Omega, the
I'm
beginning
sorry.
and the end. You just told me
I'm
to
sorry,
know my Bible. You
everlasting?
don't even know what that means.
I'm sorry, everlasting means that it had a beginning?
Yes.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure everlasting means always existed.
Yes, God has always existed because he is the beginning.
If God has always existed, then God doesn't have a beginning.
He is the beginning and the end.
Do you know what the word beginning means?
Yes, Bereshit.
Well, no, that means like in the beginning of. But I'm asking, what do you think the English word beginning means?
Starting point.
Okay, so if there's a starting point, then that means that there was not the thing before the starting point, right?
What do you mean?
So if something is beginning, did it exist before the beginning?
Again, there was nothing before God started. Before God was there.
Okay, agreed.
So in other
that
words,
means
God
that you
always
believe
existed.
That there was a time when God didn't exist.
So no.
That there was a state
No.
of affairs where there was nothing.
No, it doesn't. God is the
So what
beginning
does it
of
mean?
existence.
So-
In other words,
okay.
God is the beginning of existence.
How long ago do you think God
I just want to point out, how hard is it to understand God is the beginning of existence? There's nothing before that. There is.
For him, it's. Sorry, but for him, it's difficult, I see.
He
It is
doesn't.
difficult, yes.
But I mean, literally, the beginning means the beginning, the start. You
Yeah,
can't
in other
have a
words, the
pre-start. You
Anfang.
can't have a before start.
So you're saying that God is at the beginning, and there was nothing before him, and there's nothing after him.
Exactly.
God
He is
the
the. He is.
Nice, Roger.
Yep.
But yeah, it even gets worse for him though.
began to exist?
Whenever he existed. I have no idea.
Okay, so are you telling me that God has an age?
Yes, he would have an age because he's the beginning.
So you think that God has an age?
He would, because he is the beginning. But then again, age is just a man-made concept.
How familiar are you with the Catholic Church?
Very familiar. That's why I actually
Do you
speak
understand
against the
that
Catholic
right now
Church.
you would be burnt at the stake alive if you were living in Europe 600 years ago?
Yes, and do you know the Catholic Church are not Christians?
Well, I mean, that's up for debate. But the point is like every single Christian alive would disagree with you when you
No, it's not
said
true. The
that
Bible agrees
God
with me.
has an age.
Yes, he would have an age by logic.
He doesn't know his Bible, does he?
No.
But yeah, I find it
Latest
really.
institution.
Yeah, I find it really.
He's attacking that crazy institution, what we call Catholic Church. I mean, this is something else.
Yeah, look, his argument there was the Catholic Church would burn me alive. It was 600 years ago for being a heretic because I say God is the beginning, which isn't heresy, by the way, because that's literally scripture. And he's overconfident and telling me I don't know the Bible. Well, I'm literally showing him to be wrong. And I'm going to bring it up now because he's even going to try and bring up the Greek lexicon to try and show me I'm wrong, and it's still going to show him wrong. That's actually funny.
Do all atheists think like they're smarter than any kind of creationist at all?
It does seem that way. Have you not seen they have the overconfidence? I mean, look at that fake smile on his face. He's like, he's actually dying inside because he knows he's wrong.
Yeah.
But he has
Well,
to
you know,
act for
natural
confidence
science.
for his audience.
Yeah, in natural science.
What platform is he on?
He's on
He's
his
got his
own.
own.
He's his own. I was recording. He didn't know I was recording.
Right.
So when
Yeah,
he
but
when he kicked me off at the end, he didn't realize that I was recording the whole thing. So he literally ran away while I was talking, and his audience thinks I left
Right. Was it
because
on
he
YouTube
muted
then?
me. Yeah, it was on YouTube. He muted me while I was literally trying to give my argument, and then made it as if I left.
Oh, he pulled a McToon on you.
But I recorded it. Weird, because I was doing this live on my channel.
Okay, brother.
But again, like
Okay.
I was telling you, age as well is just a man-made concept, though.
Would you say that age is just a number?
Yes, a reference to number.
Okay. Okay.
But if you would go to
Yeah,
Revelations, Revelations 1 verse 8 quickly, please, for your audience.
Sorry, why is this relevant?
Revelations 1 verse 8.
Okay. Also, do you know the name of the book? What is it called?
Revelation 1 verse 8.
Okay, yeah. Revelation 1 through 8. It's the I am the Alpha, the I am the Omega bit.
The beginning and the end.
Well, I mean,
It says there, the beginning and the end.
no, it says the Alpha and the.
See, you just told me I'm wrong, correct?
Yes, he did.
But he tells me I must learn the Bible.
Yeah.
He probably never really read it that much. He's got argument points he's got off a YouTube video or something about the Bible. You should pick it up and read it.
Mm-hmm.
The Omega.
And the beginning
But
and
don't
the
worry,
end.
he
Doesn't say
digs his own
Revelation
hole.
1 verse 8. Go to Revelation 1 verse 8. and
This is Revelation 1 verse 8. Oh, sorry, you can't see it.
There we go.
It doesn't say and the beginning and the end. It says I am the Alpha and the Omega.
New International Version, please change it to KJV because it's the most accurate to the original manuscript.
You know
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yes,
That's
it
really
is.
bad for you.
No.
Actually, it is. This guy is really making it bad for him.
But it's
No,
not.
it's not.
No, it's no.
This is
literally
really bad.
Dude.
Also, here's the KJV version.
Dude, when it-
also
okay.
doesn't say the begin.
Yeah, I'm the
Oh,
beginning and
does
the
say-
ending.
It does say that. So you want to go look at the Greek?
No way.
Yeah, no way. Telling me I'm wrong, and it does say it. And then he's like, oh, you want to go look at the Greek? I'm like, oh, yes, please do. Please do.
It is from the Greek.
Do you want to go look
Yes,
at the
please,
Greek?
please do.
Okay.
You're literally out of way of your league when it comes
Revelation
to Bible stuff, man.
1:8 Greek, and we can just translate it. Here's the Greek text.
Mm-hmm.
So, Bible Hub. This is just parallel Greek. So we have ego eimi to alpha kai no to or kaito o, which is omega. Arche kai telos lege kyrios. Beginning and end. Oh no. Okay, I will absolutely grant that it says that. Why doesn't the end?
There we go. And that's
Right, oh my
practically
God.
the whole debate went with him. Telling me I'm wrong and then have to agree with me at the end of it.
He's a scholar, dude. That's why he's got this.
He
channel.
was very ill prepared for me. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he was expecting another one of these twerpers to come on and then tell everybody that I got a theory about the universe and this is how it goes. You know,
Uh-huh.
make him look foolish.
Well, he was like, "You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong," and then agrees that you're right, but he doesn't own his side of it. How he's wrong?
Exactly.
He just wants to brush right over it.
Uh-huh.
Ego, dude. That's what it is. It's wrong.
Remember, he's got a PhD, so he knows everything, guys. Yes,
Yeah.
DT, it was very recent. It was actually yesterday. To be honest, let me actually, I'll put the link in for everybody.
I still yet to sit and watch the whole thing yet. I gotta get more time, but I got stuff going on. It's life.
So, we'll see if we get any globies in. Like I said, tonight we can have a nice long stream, so probably gonna at least be 4 hours.
Well, we need bait for globies to come in.
Hey, we do have one coming in now, Absurdity. Hey, how's it going, Absurdity?
Pretty good, gentlemen. How are you?
Good in yourself,
Good.
man.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Glad you could join, man.
Thank you. Enjoy your show. God bless you all.
You too, yeah. Thanks for coming, man.
You too.
So what's
Suffering with a head cold right now, but if I sneeze or anything, I'll mute.
up? No stress. Well, I hope you feel better soon then.
And God bless you too.
So, I take it you are a glow believer.
No, not at all.
It sounded
He had
like
a link
it.
Right on.
He had a
Yeah,
link to
so,
the thing. So he's flat earther.
Welcome to the group.
We need bait for globers. Where's the bait? Come on. We need a carrot.
Well, I wouldn't actually describe myself as a flat earther either, but I respect the narrative, and I have some questions concerning it.
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
You can ask. Don't worry. Feel free to. Mikasa Sukasa.
Yeah, I'm getting a little feedback here. Let me see if I can fix that.
Hey Sandro, long time no see, man. Good to see you.
Sorry, gentlemen, give me a minute.
No stress, man.
That's all right.
We got time. Have you guys been realizing the content coming out from Anti-Flareverse of late is literally just insulting streams? Have you guys realized that?
Yeah.
We're getting stuff from Conspiracy Music Studios now, just hitting everybody over on Vlad's side of the group.
Yeah, but I mean, if I go over to like their channels to see what they're literally streaming of or something, it's always just sitting and laughing at flat earthers or mocking flat earthers, or that's practically all it is.
That's true, yeah. I was on Earth's Awakening and I was so mad because they just, put me aside as a fool and stupid, the whole time, you can't discuss anything, just shouting each other.
Oh yeah, that's the way it goes over there.
Mm.
When they get into a scientific argument, one of them, they ask them to prove that their claims of gravity or any other pseudo force, it's a circle jerk for the most part. So.
Right.
Especially on there.
Exactly.
I don't waste my time with it anymore. I did it for a while. Discord and
even from a flat Earth side, that's why I like to not resort to mocking. Because it's like, I mean, if a side is right, then you actually have to be right. Not just in word, but in deed.
Yeah. Consensus is on their side, so they think that because all the peer-reviewed papers and all the pseudo experiments that they've done aren't really scientific experiments, are validated through just consensus, and they think because everybody agrees with them, it's right. So.
It's a belief-based consensus.
It is.
Yeah.
And there's nothing scientific behind it. It's a pseudoscience backed belief.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they don't even have the observation part for their science. You know what I mean? They have literally
the very
nothing.
first part of the scientific method they don't have, right?
Yeah.
Or when they do have observation, that's all they do because they can't experiment on that observation. Then it also just becomes observational, quote unquote, sciences, which isn't science either. It's also pseudoscience.
That's where the belief comes in. They believe in gravity because, and it's just because. Science is not a just because I think it is subject.
But I mean, this is what I was trying to let FTFE understand that last time I was debating him, whereas location is the cause for an effect in the sky. It's
location?
No matter where you are on the Earth, it's not going to change whether that effect happens. For instance, like a solar eclipse, okay? He would say changing location causes me to see the solar eclipse, so therefore that's the cause of the solar eclipse. No, it's not. Solar eclipse will happen whether you change your location or not.
Yeah. That was one thing that Alan went into, like the location of the last solar eclipse. It actually matched what we predict on a flat Earth as opposed to a globe, because it would slope away. You would slope away from the actual observation.
Yep.
That's why they have those tangent planes when they do their measurements. They actually have to create a plane and put it over a globe. No, you live on the plane. That's why you see what you see. It's not because in the math it predicts that you would see that. No, we're talking about physicality. The physical observation actually predicts the plane is actually right. That's the point. Even when they do all their astronomy lab was doing his observations, he came over and was telling me about it. I'm like, yeah, we have to go across the plane to get the actual 90 to get the location, but yet we're doing spherical geometry outside of that. But they have to break it down to planar trigonometry to actually get their location of where they are. The conversion rules are nonsense. You don't need them to begin with. You just cut that part out. You don't need to use calculus to figure everything out.
Yeah, and I realized most of the globals didn't know much about the heliocentric belief system. Indeed, they are really not in all knowledge of it,
Well, most average people don't even know about this stuff, so it's all freaking. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know about it either, even when I believed in the globe. Like, I had to go back and actually look up, what is it exactly I believe? And like, why am I trying to convert, plane measurements onto a globe? unless I'm trying to insert a belief in it.
Well, they
Yeah.
can't prove either three. Alan's saying the three biggest lies is gravity, rotation, and curvature. That's
Right.
what they incorporate into it. So.
Okay, let's see. Absurdity's back. Hey, it's working fine now?
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you sound fine.
You still get feedback?
No, I think I fixed it.
Good.
The statement, the comment, the Earth is measured flat.
Yeah.
This is dependent upon flat water sitting on the surface of the Earth, is it not?
Not just
It depends what context you're taking it. If it's based on the understanding that water at rest finds level, then yes.
So
There are
flat
other
water
things-
is dependent upon this narrative, is that correct?
Yeah, both. Goes both
No,
ways.
it's not really a narrative. That's just
Yeah.
basic physics.
And there's plenty of abyssal planes and great planes that would actually require spherical, I guess, tolerances to actually prove a globe, which we have measurements well beyond what the globe is. So, yeah, so the Earth is measured flat. Yeah, if
Yeah,
you
but
want
those
to know.
tolerances are based on optical restraints, though, which can be explained through optical phenomena, which means it's flat. You know what I mean? It's not physical.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
what they're observing.
Yeah.
But measuring it, yeah, different.
For instance, let's take the curve. The calculations they want to use, like 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's just based on the diffraction limit. But the globe takes it as physicality, you understand?
Yes.
But the diffraction limit's an optical phenomena. So that's practically how they get.
Right.
Yeah.
But on the oblate spheroid, now I want to avoid using the word model, of course. And when I say FE narrative, I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's not a belief. You know that the Earth is flat. So how do you describe the FE narrative by not using narrative?
What?
Well, we still don't know what FE is in
physicality
totality.
of the world. That's all.
So in the oblate spheroid model, the 122 miles per
Yeah, it's an average, yeah.
yes, that's an average. You wouldn't actually see the curving of it, since the oblate spheroid itself is not a perfect sphere. You'd have to have only averages. So to turn the oblate spheroid into a proper perfect sphere for measuring, you would have to use this average. You wouldn't actually experience it, although maybe in some rare cases you would. It would be exact.
Well,
But you would think that something like, yes, go
well,
ahead.
that's where the geometric horizon's supposed to start. So that's where they would claim that the physical curve actually starts. But as you know, even in the globe model, you don't ever see the geometric horizon. You only see the optical horizon. So that's
Correct.
we also need refraction, which is terrestrial based, which
Right,
requires the radius value.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I think the refraction is irrelevant because all water is flat, and
At rest,
therefore
yeah.
refraction. Yeah. So I think the Globers have it wrong that the water is literally bending. It's not that. It's the mean sea level, the average, that is bending based on their model.
Yeah, because it's the mean sea level is based on that average of middle between high and low tide. So
Correct.
yes.
Yes. Well said.
So when
So
they,
therefore, I think that they're. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's fine.
I think that most Globers actually think that the water is bending around their sphere, when in fact it's the mean sea level that is bending in a non-real way. I know that sounds kind of odd, but they are actually literally saying that water is bending, and I think that's their mistake. It doesn't bend. You prove that. FE proves that all the time.
Exactly.
Well, that was
So
one of
what
the
I'm
big-
saying is that water is resting on the surface of Earth. The shape of the Earth is not dependent on the water resting on it, or the air resting on it for whatever reason. The shape of the Earth is the shape of the Earth. So if you're measuring the water, it's good for navigation. But I don't know that you can say that because the water is flat on the surface, that the Earth is flat.
You see, the flat Earth is just based upon the physics that shows level, and because we use level for everything, and it's measured level, that's why it says measured flat. Obviously, flat is just a colloquial term given to give the condition, because obviously you agree we have topography. So
Yes.
we can't claim everything's perfectly flat. If you have to say flat as in perfectly flat, you can't have mountains and valleys and even waves on the ocean or something. So
Right.
I think it's misconstrued when people say, oh, flat earthers, yeah, we understand it's a horizontal condition, just like a pancake. It's flat, okay? It's horizontal, but it still has little divots and high and low spots in that pancake. But the overall condition of the pancake is flat.
So it would be more accurate to say level Earth
Yeah.
instead of flat Earth.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah. Okay. So when I go to the beach, of course, I see the ground bending underneath the water. So that's the actual real ground. If the water wasn't there, the ground would still be bending and sloping down into the basin. Yeah. So
those basins actually go further than their geometry does as flat. We've measured several large basins that would actually have to curve at some point, which they don't.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, the abyssal plains under the oceans, they're measured flat. They've been sounded flat for over 600 miles at a shot. So, yeah, that would have to actually have convexity to that. That's the condition of the Earth. They just use a lot of math to actually try to make it bend over a distance.
Well, of course, there would be a silt layer as well, too, and the silt layer would be thickest near the center of the bottom of the basin. So, even though it looked flat again, you're talking about an aspect. But the only thing bending in this scenario is the ground. So an oblate spheroid would be bending regardless of the liquids on the surface.
At what point does it wrap around the sphere? That's my question.
Well, again, the sphere is not perfect, so it's hard to say just exactly what the actual curve would be.
Model, it doesn't comport to any of the photography from space to begin with. It's far from it. It doesn't look like anything in the images that were shown. So I think that they're.
I think the problem the globe has is because they have to try change the definitions of the word like level. I mean, we saw it with Dave McKeegan where he wants to ignore perpendicular. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that's the main issue they have, is the fact they have to change definitions to suit their worldview.
Well, of course, invoking photos from space has its own problem, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
But many flat earthers have sent cameras up high into the atmosphere, and you're right, the edges appear to be curved. Mm-hmm. But that's because of the macro of what you're looking at. So if you had a dodecahedron lantern, you could see up close that it is definitely a dodecahedron. But if you go far away, it begins to form into a sphere that you can't see the edges on it.
Yeah.
So the basins are connected. Flat water sits in these basins all the way around, but from a distance, it looks curved.
Well, that's optical.
Yeah, it's optical. Yeah.
Yes.
Physical.
Optical.
I mean, you have to remember that how your vision works as well, and cameras in general as well. You have to think of it as like a 360-degree sphere of vision, you could say, around you, okay? So if you have to point your arm in front of you, it's got a radius. Now that radius is the same all around, but in front of you, 90 degrees in front of you, it's, how can I put it? Because you have like a cone of vision, it's going to be more visually apparent than compared to the right and left of you, because it's following that circle, that radius. if you look at something very far, which would be, for instance, a flat line, it would seem to have an optical curve to it because it's just following that cone of vision.
Should it?
Yes. Hey, Trezor Kilani, good to see you.
Yeah. Hi. So I was listening to what you said previously on the part that the people need to change the perpendicularity part.
Yes.
I don't really get what you mean. What do you refer to? Because from my view, perpendicular is any 90 degrees line that you put on a tangent in regards to the, let's say, water level, right?
Okay.
So and at any point you trace a tangent that goes left and right, and then the perpendicular part would be 90 degrees from that line, which changes if you do it, let's say, in Brazil's shoreline, and then again changes the direction of the perpendicular line in the northern hemisphere, let's say.
Well,
Right,
So you're pre-assuming
what's
you're
the change
again.
that you refer to?
Well, the thing is, it says, do you know the definition of level requires perpendicular to all plumb lines? So not just one plumb, and on a sphere,
Right.
you have separate plumb lines, so you can't have the same perpendicular.
Correct, but perpendicularity remains the same. So this is the one of, let's say, my proofs, not mine, but yeah. But if you do this in Brazil and in North America, for example, right, you would get two different directions, which is, I would say, unexplained in a flat-like view.
So what's your center point with you? Where's your reference?
My reference is the tangent that you trace.
But what
And
tangent?
you need to trace
Yeah,
a tangent based on the level. Let's assume water level is shoreline of the biggest shorelines, right? The ocean shoreline.
Okay.
Right? That's the water level which is equal at any level, at any point around the Earth. Right? At the Earth that we know. Right? And if you trace a tangent from standing in Brazil, that tangent, regardless of the direction, will reach into outer space. And from that tangent, you put a 90 degrees that will orient, let's say, I don't know, towards the moon. I don't know. And then you do the same thing with the same tangent. You take the tangent and put it on the North American shoreline, and you put a 90 degrees line. It will no longer point towards the moon. Do you feel what I mean?
Yeah, but you're already begging the question of putting a tangent. So you've already pre-assumed you have a sphere to make that tangent.
Not quite. Not quite, because I'm putting the tangent in the same position, so the same orientation of the tangent. I'm not taking a wait. Sorry, first of all, sorry for my English.
No
It's
stress,
not my
man. You're
main
doing fine.
language.
Don't worry.
You're putting the tangent on the water level, right? On the water level. So let's assume the water is completely flat at some point, at one point. It's completely flat. And you put the tangent on the water level. Then you'll get the 90 degrees pointing towards the moon. And then you put the tangent again in North America, and you'll get a different pointing 90 degrees from the same water level.
And that means it's not level. That means it's not level because you
That-
can't have a different 90 degree.
Well, no, because in principle, if you do a measurement in regards to the moon, let's say of your level of the water, right? It should have a difference. It should have a difference, a really small difference, which would be the curvature difference, basically.
No.
Okay, here's
No,
where
wait,
you're
wait,
failing.
I disagree with you though, because the moon doesn't determine the curvature. So I'm trying
No,
to tell
no, but
you
you
that
take the moon as a reference. You take the moon as a reference for your measurement.
Okay, let's for instance say, let's take a Burj Khalifa, for instance, a building, just a tall building, and you are on the east side of that building at 100 meters. You would understand that if you go to the south side of that building and look at it, and you're 50 meters away, you're going to have a different angle.
So your building is 50 meters long, let's say.
No,
right?
I'm just saying the Burj Khalifa. Let's say the one side you're 100 meters away. Okay, you're looking at it at the east. Now you go to the south of the Burj Khalifa and you look back at it, and you're 50 meters away. You would have a different angle measurement to exactly that same building.
I'm not following. Sorry. Let me.
In other words, your tangent would be different because you're assuming it to be on a sphere. That building has not gone over a curve. That's what I'm saying. Your reference to the moon.
But I'm not. This is the difference. I'm not. I'm tangenting to the water level.
Yeah, but basically. A tangent is begging the question of a sphere.
Yeah. No, I'm just tracing a line. A tangent.
Which a tangent.
It doesn't matter if it's a sphere or not.
Of course,
just tracing
because
a
you
tangent
cannot
on the water level.
But you can't have a tangent unless it's a sphere.
No. Let's then change the wording. I'm tracing a line.
Okay, horizontal reference. Let's put it
horizontal reference, right?
Okay.
A horizontal line.
You've got to have a curve for a tangent, a straight line meeting a curve.
Yeah.
So
correct.
So you're presupposing a sphere, or something that's something that's concave. You know.
Yeah, and the reference you're using is the moon. Is the moon in the same location on North America as it is to Brazil?
Well, no, but you can calculate the angle that you measure from the moon. But let's remain on the horizontal line.
Horizontal,
tracing the horizontal line, not a tangent. That was, let's say, poor wording from my side. You trace a 100, I don't know, let's say a kilometer line in Brazil, so that it has some effect, and then you put this same line on the water level in North America. You'll point your 90-degree line will point into different directions.
Yeah, because you're looking at the moon from a different location.
Not the moon. Not the moon. It doesn't matter. It points 1.2 degrees. I don't know I don't do the maths, but
my next question would be: do you have a measurement to the moon and its radius too? Its radius value?
Wait, Roger. He's trying to determine a horizontal datum from two different locations and saying they're different from each other. How does horizontal have two different horizontal? I mean, have the same.
No, it's not that horizontal. The horizontal line, you trace it on water level. You don't know what's in North America, right? It doesn't even matter what's there. You trace a kilometer long.
But is the elevation the same or different?
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant because you trace it on water level. It doesn't matter.
But that's why we were talking about mean sea level before. It does matter because if you taking something at 4,000 meters elevation and something at 1,000 meters elevation, those are two different levels. You understand? So it will give difference.
Right.
So it has to be at the same at the same levels if you want to do this thought experiment.
Then let's take what Eratosthenes did.
Why?
Yes. Okay. Why isn't that a valid test? Or a proof, a valid proof?
Can you replicate it yourself?
Yeah, of course you can.
You can?
It has been.
And you got to get the same problem with elevation and getting your height into.
But no, if you do it on a, so let's
we're doing it in reality.
Let's go one step backwards, right? Is the entire coast of North America at the same level, the coast? So where water touches the land, let's say where water ends.
But the oceans are moving. There's tides. There's waves.
Right.
So it's not level because it's not.
But at any
flat.
point in time, at any point, let's say at 9 a.m. in the morning, is the level where the water ends in New York the same as the one in Houston?
No, because the sea moves. The water moves around.
At 9 a.m.
Yeah, the water moves around. It's different elevations.
That's what we get
average. And by how much does it change?
You have to do the math.
Depends. Even the weather makes a difference.
Yeah.
No, but I'm asking from your. Let's give a number. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be precise. But give a number. It can't be kilometers.
I'm very confused on
right?
what you're trying to say because
What I'm trying to say is what Eratosthenes did. He did at the same level, and water keeps its level.
Who did
so
what?
The where water ends and the land starts at that point, right? I get that the water moves.
Okay.
But the changes are too minute to have any impact.
And that's why we said
Yeah,
level.
but that's why it's called mean sea level, because it's an average. You understand
right,
that the average difference
are too small.
No.
It doesn't change.
You can have at one continent their level is, for instance, higher compared to another continent where the land touches the water. You understand?
No, I understand, but on the same coastline, right, at 9 a.m., where the water touches the land up in New York, is not at a different height of the water touching the land in Houston.
Okay.
This is what
okay,
I
so we're
say,
saying it's the same.
right?
Okay.
It's the same, right?
Okay.
At 9 a.m. Of course, it changes throughout the day. There are tides, there are waves, right? So if you do this test, what Eratosthenes did,
Aristophanes didn't use the water.
He did it on
Aristophanes
the
used
desert.
the well and the used the sticks and shadows with the well.
Yeah, right. It's even better then. Then it's even better.
Not really, no, because the topography changes over distance.
Correct, but the distance that the measurement that you get is
it's a linear distance. Yes, very linear. It's a distance.
No.
It doesn't change topography, dude. Topography will actually affect shadows. The
But
height of where you are.
I'm still trying to.
Topography does not affect shadows. Why would you say
I'm
that?
still
My
trying to
shadow
figure-
is the same at. It would have the same angle at.
You're making a pre-assumption that the sun is a fixed location 93
It is.
million miles away. No, it's not.
But,
It's not even proven.
But I'm still waiting to see how this ties in with perpendicular to all plumb lines.
No, don't drop the perpendicular part.
No, but
Drop
that's
it.
what the argument was from the beginning.
That's what I started.
Because remember, we
with the
started with
perpendicular.
you guys have to change the definition of level, and that's exactly my point. You have to now change the definition of level, because Aristophanes literally has to go on the presupposition of using a radius for his because he uses a tangent.
Yep, but he used the radius because he got different measures.
Which is a presupposition. It's a begging the question.
He got different measures.
Yeah.
That's why he used the radius, and that's why he managed to figure out that it's round, because he saw the difference in angles and in length and in angles, right?
Do you know you get the same effect with a local sun that's just closer on a flat Earth?
Yeah.
What local sun are you talking?
If the sun was smaller and closer, you get exactly the same angles.
This is going to be a circular argument.
But the sun is not closer.
Yeah,
The sun indeed we are changing throughout the year our distance towards the sun.
No, we're not.
It's changed.
Yeah, but the
throughout
point
the year.
I'm making, sorry, the point I'm trying to make is, you are presupposing that the Earth is already a ball. You're presupposing that the sun is 93 million miles away, where you can get the exact same angle measurements from a local sun that's much closer on a flat Earth.
Right.
Well,
And that comes from what?
You would get so big of a difference, I would say.
No, you get exactly the same angle measurements.
And where did the sun's distance come from? When did the sun's distance come from? Estimating Venus's size, was it?
Yes.
Venus. So all a guess.
Yeah, because they presuppose that Venus is the same radius as Earth.
Yeah.
They take the distances from that, and then they use the presupposition based on that.
Yeah, but this is let's call it New Age, right?
Over the years, how many months? Yeah, and it's still got the same readings. Yeah, you can make the math work with any distant sun.
I doubt it.
You can make a different size sphere.
So I've seen tries in making this work with the local sun or whatever, but I doubt it. And what I've seen, at least,
there's actual
it's not that I doubt it. I'm not.
There's actual demonstrations showing you can do this.
Yeah, but the same are with, let's say, with ships and also flat earthers that.
Yeah, there you go.
No, but also flat earthers that went on with their own boat and and
Sure.
disproved themselves. Let's say.
How do they disprove what they do again?
Well, they disappeared, and the telescope on the edge did not catch them.
These are
And
flat Earth.
Wait. Are you talking about behind the curve?
Yeah.
That
Yes.
was false. It
Yeah,
was
that's
already
epic.
shown fake. Can I?
False.
Do you know the
We just
horizon?
said that
Do you know the horizon was further than that flag? And they showed the guy dipping the flag in the water. By the way.
Okay, so this was fake. Then the one with the laser on the airplane was also fake. The 15 degrees per hour change.
Laser
Oh,
on the
God.
airplane.
The airplane is fake.
Lasers on airplanes.
The one who had
No,
the
from
gyroscope.
the helicopter, he
You're
means.
talking about Bob Nodell? Yeah, that was.
I don't know. There was some guy.
That
who
was
was,
on the, that was on the stage.
You-
That was on the.
Wait.
That was on behind the
With
curve.
with his fog. His fog ring laser gyroscope, which he never showed.
Exactly, wasn't showed. Just spoken about.
He never
We
presented
rewatched
data.
that a few months ago,
saw
didn't we,
the
Roger?
video of,
Yeah, we did.
him, but nevertheless.
So, nevertheless, that any of
I
this
will-
stuff you're bringing up is all a farce to begin with. So, I mean, give us some actual proof. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but can we get
Then
to the
why
actual?
let's.
But
yeah,
sorry, can we
let's
get back
put
to
it
the
this way.
actual argument when you came in, telling me you don't need to
Right.
change the definition for level, which you're literally showing you have to.
But no, I'm not, because this is what I rectified later on, right? From my perspective is the fact that in New York at 9 a.m. where water ends and land starts is the same level
It isn't.
as
Yeah, because it's a
in
flat
Houston.
Earth, but it's not a globe. We're saying according to globe, you have to change the definition, because if you go here, where is it? There. A line or surface that cuts perpendicularly all plumb lines that it meets. Okay? And that means it will
What's a
everywhere
plumb line?
coincide with the surface of still water, which is a plane. So that's horizontal. So if you have on your globe, you would understand you can't have the same vertical in New York and wherever else you want on the globe, correct?
Right, but you would get an angled. There will be an angle between the two horizontals.
Yeah, but
The two verticals.
But that's what I'm saying. It has to be 90
Which you
degrees to be
can't get.
perpendicular.
Right.
So
it has to be 90 degrees to be perpendicular.
Exactly, and they don't have the same 90. They don't share the same 90.
How can they not share the same 90 on a flat Earth?
No, I'm talking about a globe. The globe has to change this definition.
Yeah, correct. But no, this is the idea. This would prove a globe, right? The fact that they're 90 degrees, they would be at an angle between each other, the vertical lines, that would prove the globe. If they would be parallel, that would prove the Earth is flat.
What?
Right?
They are, all verticals are parallel, dude.
Yeah.
Across the plane. You need
To be
surface level.
vertical.
What the hell are you talking about?
They all have to be 90 on a sphere. They wouldn't be. What? It's like you see. It's like you agree.
No, we can see
one
too
aspect,
far.
they
We can't
disagree
find the
afterwards.
curve.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I don't know if it's maybe a language barrier, but I don't know. But I appreciate you still, man. I just don't think you understand what we're trying to say.
Maybe I do, but as you said, the language barriers blocks me in between. Right. But then what I don't get is how does the flat Earth explain not seeing the North Star from the southern hemisphere?
Distance. It's just too far.
Yes.
Just too far. Just too far, meaning
Yeah.
the 3,000 miles too far.
Well,
Yeah,
if
the
you
light
know,
annual.
I mean, if you know anything about perspective, you'll understand that there's convergence zones. So the further with distance, everything above your eye line converges to that convergence, which is eye line, and everything below converges upwards. So the North Star, it's just going to be too far away eventually that it will just converge into the horizon.
So 3 million, let's not 3,000 is even too much. From someone, two people at a distance of 2,000 miles, one in the northern hemisphere and the other one in the southern hemisphere, this distance of 2,000 miles is sufficient to block the southern hemisphere's view.
Yeah.
Yeah, it converges
North
to
Star.
the horizon. We can demonstrate this with drones over short distances, dude. Anything.
I mean,
But
we
you
just
can
have
bypass this with a telescope.
but remember, you got things called the diffraction limit. So the thing that's got the biggest maxima is going to always be in view longer than something that's got the smallest maxima. So the ground
Right.
takes up more field of view when you're looking further up. So that's why you see the ground much more prominent than you would that little light in the sky that's much smaller and further away.
Correct, but you have a telescope, and we have the telescope is specifically doing this. It's pointing specifically to a point,
Yeah.
right? It's ignoring the ground, basically, in the end. So I
it's
get that
still-
you don't see it with the human eye, right? We have flaws in our eyes, but once you get a telescope, in principle, it should be at least a small speck, but you don't catch it.
You can
at all.
still. I've seen some things of people looking at the North Star at Malaysia.
Yeah.
So
And some people have done it in Australia too. Certain times of the year, you can actually catch a glimpse of Polaris.
refraction, man, refraction.
It's spinning it over that curve.
We'll
Yeah.
see. Okay, then how does the flat Earth explain the different rotation of the stars?
It's just
star.
it's just simply based
stars.
on the movement and the location. So if you had to understand, like, we believe in a firmament, and the stars would be
Yeah.
moving in that firmament. So
Okay.
let's say they move in a specific direction. Okay, let's say from east to west. We live in a three-dimensional world. So if you're looking north and you're at the center point of that movement, it's going to seem to curve away from you southwards, northwards. And if you turn around,
where
northwards,
is north? Let's put it this way: where is north on a flat Earth?
the center.
Mid.
The center.
Well, that's how they place it on because north is based on magnetic north. So
Okay, so the Earth is you mentioned earlier a pancake-ish style.
no, I was just giving a.
Where's this? What is the center? Where's the center position?
Well, center point, we go a circumference around the radius, or what you call radius.
Yeah,
The
where you
circumference.
would
You
keep
see,
a
our
radius
reference,
from.
our reference for center right now is magnetic north.
And you go circular out.
The
from
actual north that is the same for me. Let's say.
Yeah, it's magnetic north. Yeah.
Okay, and in your view there are edges, right? It circles around itself or something.
Look, I would say
I mean-
we live in what you would exclaim as the circle of the earth. You know.
Right. So at some point, in principle, if you take a left and you go straight towards the north, right?
Yeah.
You'll reach the center.
Okay, let's
right?
say
But
you
if you
reach
then
the
continue
north.
straight,
Okay.
what do you get?
Away from north.
Is it you get away
You go
from north,
south.
and do
That's
you
south.
end up
South.
and south? Where's south?
Wherever
have
it's just
south
opposite
and-
from north.
Away from north.
Anywhere away from north.
Okay, so south is encompassing the whole pancake.
No,
style.
no, south is just opposite to the north, to north
But
magnetic.
north is the center.
according to the reference. Yeah.
So north
And-
is the center, and south is everything else around, except
Well,
north.
well, let's put it this way.
I am trying to build a
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
picture.
Let me try and explain in another way. It's very simple. Let's say you a magnet has a south and a north pole. You'd agree with that?
Mhm. Yeah.
They're always opposite to one another.
Correct.
So if you're pointed at the north pole of that magnetic,
But where are you on that magnet?
let's say you stand on top of the magnet. You got a big bar magnet. You're standing on top of it. Now you're at
A
the
big
edge of the
ball
magnet,
magnet?
which is the north. Everything
No,
away
no.
from it would be south.
Yeah, right. That's why I said in your worldview, south encompasses the whole circumference, or
South doesn't actually
of the north.
exist. South doesn't actually exist. It's just away from north.
Yeah, but okay. But just as an idea,
Yeah.
outside of the north,
Yeah.
right? So if I go north now, and I reach north, and then I pass it and go straight, where do I end up?
South again, because north would be your center, as you said.
South again. So is it a? Can I share?
Do we need to get a whiteboard out?
Can I share?
Yeah, you can share. Yeah.
Share screen.
I really do enjoy this conversation, by the way. Appreciate it. So much better than Luca.
Tab, Opera tab. Application, Paint, here.
Manager, Sogs, just seeing your title is the snow. It's an Islam thing, yeah. Snowman's banned in Islam, yeah.
Oval, this is oval. Where's circle? So is it a circle? Can I draw a circle? Is it correct if I draw a circle?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, where's I haven't used this in. It doesn't matter. I have an oval. Yeah, right. Let's say like this, right?
Okay.
And I put a point which is north, and in your view is here.
In the middle, okay? Yeah, that would be
in
north.
the middle.
Okay.
This is north.
Yeah.
Right? So I go from here.
South.
The line from south. This is south.
Going north,
right?
okay.
This, all of this is south.
Yes.
Right.
If you're walking away from north, yeah.
And now I reach north. And if I'm walking away from north,
you're going south again,
south.
yeah.
I'm going south. And can I end up?
Yeah, you'll probably end up
reach
at
this.
Here's a barrier.
Yeah, you'll end up at the four corners, what the Bible calls the four corners of the earth.
And no one's ever been.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Yeah,
now
but then, and what? Let's put it this way: what people circumferencing, going around the Earth, they basically do something like this. I don't know.
Well, if you looked at anybody try to do circumnavigation, they've
something
never.
like this, basically.
Yeah,
Or
if you
something
say
like
that.
that.
Yeah, basically.
East and
that.
west centric circles.
Yeah. The thing is, people haven't really circumnavigated straight south to north before, even when they try to attempt the globe.
But they have. They circumnavigated the Antarctic.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, you can also get a cruise ship to. You can.
Yeah,
go
we've
yourself.
checked through all of this. We've looked through all the logs and everything. There's been no circumnavigation of the globe
There
north
has
to
been.
south. It's only been east to west, and when they attempt to do north to south, they take a hard left.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to declinate to north because in order to actually navigate, you need a compass.
Yes.
That's a must, dude. So we'll throw away the compass, throw away your north, and we'll go circumnavigate. See how you won't fare.
Organized cruise tours. So if these organized cruise tours are fake,
No, we're not saying they're fake, dude. They just don't
No.
navigate where you say they do.
they lie basically.
No.
No,
So
they don't.
they just take me from here and go here and go back. This is
Remember,
what they do.
let's put it this way: have you ever been on a very big roundabout? Okay, and it's quite a few kilometers roundabout, but it looks straight to you. But you may
Okay,
be
do they
going
do
ar-
this?
Yeah, but it'll seem straight to you, correct? Because it's very large.
Yeah, from my perspective, yes, yeah.
That's
clear.
exactly
But
to
they do
them.
this,
Now they're
so-
following the GPS, which they're following,
Right,
for
but
instance, south. Okay.
How
Or-
long would this take? How long would this take?
Ask Captain James Ross Clark. He actually circumnavigated.
60,000.
From your worldview.
I think
how
he
long?
went. I
This
think
should
he
take-
went.
This should be the longest journey in your worldview ever.
I
The
think
longest
James
journey
Clark.
ever.
I think James Clark went like 60,000 miles or something.
Miles, yes.
So this would be 60. So this would be the longest journey ever.
Well, that's what James Clark's logs, sir.
Yeah.
I've never been there, so I can't verify where the edge really
But
is.
this James Clark, wasn't this he really a long time ago?
Yeah, he
Not
was
that
with
long
ships.
ago.
Yeah.
But I mean, he did circumnavigate the Earth.
He attempted to. Yeah.
And then he also was looking for a south magnetic pole, which he could never find. So
Oh, Cook, yeah, James. Well, I
Yeah,
think it was
18
James Cook, yeah. Not Clark,
yeah.
Cook.
James Clark Ross.
James Ross.
Sorry.
James Clark.
It was
James Ross.
Captain
Ross
Cook. Captain Cook, yeah, sorry, DT.
Captain Cook.
But anyway, the point I'm making is we've
Yeah,
never
but again,
been to the edge, so we can't say.
1762.
At the end,
This is 1762.
yeah, at the
So
end of
it-
yeah, but but at the end of the day, just like you would have to make your assumption for your globe on something, we would have to make an assumption it's this way as well. You know, I can't, out of all
Correct,
honesty,
but-
say okay how far it is. I can't tell you how much circumference it has to be there because I've never been
Yeah,
there.
but I can.
There's no
Let's put it this
verification
way.
of that.
So I can tell you how long it would take for a ship to to do the circle of Antarctic.
Okay, how
I
much
can.
knots? How much knots is the ship going?
I don't know, but I can do the calculation. So if you tell me that these things are 60,000 miles, the full part, that's
No, I'm
fine,
not saying it is. I'm
but
just
this
saying
would
that's how
mean
far
that
he
it-
went.
That's how far
yeah.
he went. It doesn't
Yeah, on his
matter.
logs,
then.
on his logs, yeah.
But if I go and take a cruise to go around the Antarctic and they would take 1 week or whatever, right?
Okay.
This won't be done in 1 week because otherwise, every other distance that takes here 2 weeks or whatever, that's what? That's
We
fake?
verify these cruises where they go. They don't make a full circumnavigation when they do it. They only go down past South Africa, South America,
Through Cape Town,
and they
yeah.
work there. Yeah. So yeah, so this is full
Nianga.
done. They're not doing it on.
But I mean, you've obviously been trying to talk about the Vikindi Antarctic race, correct?
No, I don't know what that means.
What happens is they try and race around Antarctica with sailboats.
Ah, okay.
And there's an actual flat earther that used to do the Vikindi race quite a few times. And he would explain to you how they would take their route and it would be based on changing due to what did you say earlier? The words, Roger? The declination, magnetic declination.
And
that's-
that's why one of the reasons why he became a flat earther is because he did that race.
Yeah, because of that race, exactly.
So this race is fake.
No, it's a real race. You get
No,
actual
the-
people.
not fake. But then, what do the people experience, or what do they do? What do they?
The
think they
belief
do?
is they're going around Antarctica as a continent.
So this implies that somebody is messing with their GPS system,
No,
or not somebody, but
not
from the
saying that.
beginning, the GPS system is flawed.
No, not saying that.
Then how are they not going around?
I'm just trying to say, not everything is as it seems.
Yeah, the distances in the race aren't exact. They're not.
Of
what they
course,
claim
they're
they-
not exact. They race in a boat.
Yeah.
They
In other words,
don't go.
they're shorter than they're
The
purported.
course distance is between 14 and 16,000 miles. That makes sense. But that's not a problem. I don't see this as a proof that not everything is what it seems. You know what I mean? I mean, we have technology and GPS and everything, which,
technology.
of course, we don't know how it works and stuff and satellites, whatever, but they make sense in the end. If they wouldn't
make
make
sense if
sense,
they're
and
for the globe.
this means that all these participants here are not misrepresented. They are
No, they're misleading.
More south
misleading.
you are,
They're
the
misleading,
harder
right?
it's to navigate.
The idea is that.
south you are.
Sorry, we'll get to that.
Most
as
of these participants of this race actually are just worried about winning the race, so they take a lot of shortcuts and stuff. They have a lot of things they do.
Yeah, but they can't take a shortcut through the Antarctic, so they need
No, they
to
take
go
other
around it.
No, they don't always go around Antarctica. That's what we're trying to say. They don't fully go around Antarctica. The
But I
race-
get-
They
I would
they
say
go
you
New
could
Zealand way.
Follow them.
They go New Zealand way and back. You understand? I'm
Let's
trying to
see.
see if I can quickly.
Not blowing smoke up your butt, I promise.
Where is it? Do you have a
Great
link?
pictures, man. I love it.
Do you guys have a link
So this is,
to that guy that,
Sync
look,
that
let's say here, right? They go from New Zealand and Tasmania here, right? You can't see. Oh, sorry. Can you see? You can't.
what?
you still got the same.
Let me do a snip.
You'll have to
No,
change.
no, I know. I'm on the browser and it. Let.
You need to change the tab.
Yeah,
Shit.
I know what's happening. 1 second. Snipping tool.
Should I go to Taboo's channel? Do they have it over there? Wes?
Copy.
Yeah, I'm trying to
and
find the
edit
link.
here. So this picture, right? This picture,
Yeah.
where they start from Tasmania. So this picture. Well, let's assume this is the race, or plus minus, right? They go from here. They go through this, whatever, and it changes. It varies to 1,000 miles, right? And they return back. Is this not what they actually do? This is what you claim, basically.
Well, that's what
right?
it
This is
shows.
not what they actually do.
That's what it's showing on your. If you have
That's
to,
what it's
if you have to
showing.
wrap around a globe, yeah. But what that guy,
If you-
what I'm trying to explain to you
okay.
is that flat earther that did that race, he shows the path, and he shows you how it takes the path on the flat Earth, and it matches to what he says. You understand?
Yeah, the distances and everything. Yeah, it's just like
I'm just
up,
trying to
down,
find find that video, because like I said, I've never been to
Yeah,
Antarctica, so I
and then let's put it this way. What is their GPS showing them? Is it so it's been tampered with, but not
No.
specifically theirs, but
No,
let's
no
say
one's-
all GPS.
no one
systems
says
are tampered
GPS has
with.
been tampered with.
No, you're just built on a globe coordinate system to begin with.
Which is
Well-
is Cartesian, which is flat Earth based anyway.
Right,
Where
but
they-
on a flat Earth, what would if they circumnavigate the Antarctic, what would they circumnavigate in the flat Earth? Would be my question.
They're actually declining back to north. Actually, they're just turning back up to north, or not up into north. Yes. So the whole point we're trying to make is that they go around a little bit of coast of Antarctica and they go right back up into the north.
So
you understand how-
they go here.
They don't go. They don't go.
They go up to here, and then they come back.
Take that picture down, dude. It's worthless. What we're trying to show you.
I'm just. Let's assume that
We're not assuming
Antarctica.
anything. We're going with reality. So
Right, reality. Then what is Antarctica on this flat Earth? Let me see if I can take this picture down.
what the little
Antarctica
peninsula
is
that
the
you call it.
shoreline of the
How
of,
do-
the, of your
well-
surface.
Of my
Well,
pancake,
let's put
right?
it this way:
Of
how
my
do we
pancake.
know? How do we know Antarctica is not just a island? You know, an island that's not actually
know.
at the ice wall yet.
Good
Yeah.
point. And there's no magnetic declination to the
Or you can
south.
put a box around
You
it.
gotta make
Put a
big
box around
make-
it.
It's they
Precise.
Erase it.
just break.
But we need something that keeps the ocean in
Put a box around it and erase it.
That's beyond
Right.
the point.
I mean, I'm struggling. I'm struggling because in my mind,
A lot of people bring up the
around
Antarctic.
Earth makes sense. In a flat Earth, I can't wrap my head around this stuff. I mean, I can't.
Much of a problem though. I mean, if you look at everything linear to start with, and if you understand how things are mapped to start with, I don't see why flat Earth is so hard in your mind. I really don't get it. You've been taught otherwise, and you've been shown otherwise most of your life. Did you go to college or anything? Did you take any courses?
Guys on the boats, they don't know where they are other than what
They-
GPS tells them. NASA runs GPS.
Yeah, but-
They're not figuring it out. However, we have
But,
one of the
again.
guys that actually did the race, and he's like,
But again,
"Flat,
yes, here we go.
They get their lives threatened for talking about
In my
this."
flight path that I've taken some point,
A lot of people
right?
bring up the
I've flown
Antarctic
from
We
Europe
get
to,
into flights? Oh, we can go into flights, man. That'd
to
be
the
fun.
Americas. No, I'm talking about the flight path. Right?
Yeah, okay.
It on a flat Earth. Where is America and where is Europe and where is Asia and Africa? Can I draw them here? America, South America, Europe, Africa, and Asia. Is this correct? And Australia here. Is this correctish?
No, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I know, man. This is going to be really accurate too with your flight map.
More hands in the north.
So from Europe to America would be this, but we go this way. So do we specifically fly this way via Greenland, just to hide the flat Earth, or why?
What are you talking about, dude?
We fly straight lines.
Yeah, straight lines, dude. From one continent to the other. And
You see what Splatter Vision said? Antarctica is at the center of the flat plate. Hold on. Antarctica is at the center of the flat plate, and we're surrounded by the Arctic Circle, just as plausible. It is just as plausible if it was like that. I mean, it makes sense that way as well, but it's just not that way, is it?
That's another one of those mental exercises you got to do.
No, but it is. I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
Yeah. Let's put it this way. Is this correct? Ish.
I would say that it's distorted in the southern parts because this is a globe wrapped, placed on a flat map. This is.
Do you have such a representation of your own?
We actually, I have a better one than that. I have to dig it up, but yeah, Australia is not as large as it is.
But I mean, if we look at the Vindy race, okay, the guy that came first this year, it took him 64 days and 19 hours to travel to go around Antarctica. Second place, 65 days, 18 hours. Third place, 67 days, 12 hours.
It is mentioned here that the race takes place in around 100 days.
Yeah. So, how long do you think it should take to get around that continent?
I don't know. I don't know the size of it. Let's see how.
And they all have. And if you look at everybody, they all have differences in how much they've traveled, and they've taken the same paths.
So it's 33,000. Circumference of Antarctica is approximately 18,000 kilometers. A more recent measurement that includes the perimeter of the ice sheet is roughly 33,000 miles. That's a lot.
I have one from the early 60s. It has like 54,000 miles. There's several different.
Of course, because it changes, because it's an ice thing. It changes. That makes sense for it to change on both round and flat Earth. It would make sense to change.
So,
but my question is, if this is not correct, right?
Yeah, none of them are correct. If you want to boil it down, the only way to get a correct one is actually go measure it yourself. You got the resources to do such? I don't.
Well, yeah, but that's not a valid thing to state that the Earth is either round or flat, right?
Yeah,
So,
but the spherical nature of the Earth is in question here.
the question is from St. Petersburg here to New York. They fly over Norway, over this way, or how do they fly?
Well, you can look at flight routes. Eddie Banjo actually did a whole 16 emergency flight landings that actually occurred, and he compared the globe to the flat, and all 16 of them comport with a flat Earth azimuth. So if you want to face reality, I mean, that would be a good way to look at it.
Let me just quickly show you.
I said nothing about Lisbeth. Not a thing. Idiot.
You see, this is the path they take. Let me actually.
Still going on about Elizabeth, a bunch of idiots.
Would you agree that this can be done on a flat Earth too? This route.
No.
Why?
Because I don't know how your flat Earth looks. If this is your flat Earth, what's north, what's south, How can you go on the right side and end up on the left side on the flat Earth? That's
A
impossible.
circle.
That should
Just
be
like
infinity.
just like you have a, just
and then
like you
it's not-
have a yard. Okay, you
Circle.
can walk on the inside of your perimeter fence.
Right.
No,
Do you understand what a circle is?
You understand that if you go on a flat Earth, if you go straight in whichever direction, you will never get to the same point.
Oh my god.
This should be valid from your view. It doesn't matter if the Earth is round or whatever. If you go straight in a direction, you should end up somewhere else. You should be able to go forever or reach a blocking point. I don't know, a wall, whatever.
Yeah, well, we believe in a firmament around.
Firmament, right? Reach
Yeah.
the firmament, right?
What about it?
So this means that if I go into Russia from France there in the right side, I can never end up on the left side and reach again France.
Why?
You don't understand
Because
at all, dude.
I'm going straight. I'm going straight.
Okay.
Go to.
If I don't curve, not even 0.000 whatever, I will never reach the
Then
same
you lose
point
your
again.
way. I promise. If you don't curve, if you don't turn, all airplanes, all navigation, they use compasses that point north. You have to circle around the north to get your declination.
Yeah, where is north on this picture?
Oh my God, it's at the north, dude.
Okay.
So-
okay,
It's center
this is
point.
just an illustration. I'm not saying I ascribe to this map or anything. It's just an
He
illustration.
wasn't saying. In fact, he wasn't saying you go out one end of the screen and come in the other. That's not what he's
Yeah.
saying. He was trying to show you something.
Yeah, I was
Wow.
just trying to show you. That was Mercator map, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's illogical. That's illogical.
Look.
It's illogical.
Yeah, but look, he has Cape Horn,
That's
so it will
not
they go.
listening.
They would go this way. They would go up. They'd go through, and they would go around, and they would go around again. You understand? So it goes and
Yeah, but
meets
if-
back at Cape Horn.
Yeah, but you turn left. You always have to turn a little bit left. You
Yes,
always
you do.
have to
Your
turn a
compass
little bit
points
But
to
but that's
north.
what I
That's
told
why
you. Have you
North.
have
And
you
for
ever
example-
gone? Have you ever gone sailing before on the ocean?
No.
Okay. Well, what happens is you have what you call dead reckoning, because you always go off course. Because the currents take you, or the wind takes you, or whatever. So you have to self-create your known last location, which is dead reckoning. Okay? So you look like you're going straight, but in the meantime you're going left, or you're going right.
Okay. I that's
Does that
not
make sense to
that's
you?
not what physics says.
That is exactly
If
what
I
it
take a
is.
point of reference, so if I take a point of reference, north, here, middle, right?
Okay.
This is my point of reference, and I'm here, right?
Okay, I'm just gonna.
And I have
check again.
a straight line here in between, yeah?
Okay.
And I have my point of reference, and I walk backwards, facing the point of reference, straight. I walk backwards, straight. I will end up to the firmament or whatever.
Yes. Eventually you'll hit the
Eventually.
firmament.
And
Yes.
the people from South Africa, in principle, let's say, maybe this is not correct, but if the people from South Africa will always go south, they will reach the firmament, you mean?
Yes.
Yes.
You're kidding me, man. You're
And
getting.
you believe this?
Yes.
Can't go
Yeah,
there
but you
because
know-
there's a treaty what is military
But
based.
nobody did this. So
Wait, wait,
this
wait.
small distance, right?
Whoa.
It's not a small distance, by the way. I mean, if you look at Punta Serenas in Argentina, there, it took them 5 hours to get to Antarctica, just on the shelf there, and that's a smaller
this-
distance than
okay.
what it is from South Africa to Troll Station.
Right. So this is 5 hours. Then this is
Longer.
15 hours. I mean, it's 20 hours,
It's
whatever.
But remember,
It
this
can be
map,
even
this map is
days.
not distance based. Just to let you know, it's just an illustration to what people are claiming, like the layout would more or less be. But the point we're making when it comes to the circumnavigation, there has never been north to south circumnavigation, although they've attempted many, but it doesn't follow the globe's north to south circumnavigation. They always seem to take a detour.
Oh,
Yeah. In other words, they turn around. pretty much it.
They take a hard left when they get to the south.
Yeah, because they need to go around the Antarctic.
No, it's because
And there have been
because they can't do a north to south because it's not a globe. That's why.
It's never been done, dude.
It's been tried to attempt, but they've never done
I
it.
don't like AI, but I usually fact check AI. But I can see that it gives me.
For instance, when I don't know, a few years ago there
The
was
Transglobe expedition from 79 to 82, led by Ranulf Fiennes. This was the first surface circumnavigation of the globe via both the North and South Poles. The expedition started and ended in Greenwich, UK. What did they do?
Did you even
Let's see.
Have you looked at their path?
I want to see what they did.
Okay, will you bring up their path?
This is what I'm looking for.
Okay, cool. We'll wait for
Good
the path.
idea.
What's up, Charles? Good to see you, man.
Well, Flash, I'm going to take off for a minute. I got a couple things I got to do.
No stress,
Have fun
man.
with
We'll
the
still be
quick
here for a while, so don't worry.
I know.
Interject for a moment.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
This gentleman is asking for a God's eye view of the known world. And that's not possible either with a globe or with a flat earth. So once you, the flat earth and the globe can provide sensible navigational maps, but the higher you go, the macro of your vision begins to absorb the sensible world, and you can't trust what you're looking at. He's showing an azimuthal projection right now of a Earth that he would not agree with. That is not the Earth. The globe Earth cannot produce a flat map showing the totality of the known world. So he's asking for something from flat Earth that the globe cannot provide.
But wait, this is exactly what the globe provides. Look.
Yeah. Is that what the globe looks like? No, things are distorted.
Yes.
Look at Antarctica. Look at the North Pole. These things are distorted beyond recognition.
It's not. It's flattened to be able to be made in a single view the entire part. So if we take the edges, right, the rounded edges, and we bend them backwards and connect them, then you'll get a circumference part.
Okay, if you do that, sure, but then it's no longer a flat map. You're asking for a flat representation of the totality.
Correct. This is my worldview. This is
You
my
can't
globe.
have a map that encompasses the totality of the known world. It's not possible. If you went up into the atmosphere, high up, the edges of what you could see would become distorted, just like any map that you try to use to show the totality of the known world. You can only rely on local navigational maps to accurately represent where you are.
No, I don't understand. So what? So this map is incorrect because
Yes.
Why?
But it serves a purpose.
No,
It's
no.
a
Why?
tool.
Why is it incorrect?
Well, because look at the north.
Antarctica.
Yeah, I look at the north. So if as
Yes.
said, if we take the edges on each side and bend them backwards and connect them, right? You'll get
It's
the
no
globe.
longer flat.
Well, it's not flat. It's a globe.
No, it's not. It's a flat map. You're showing a flat map which is distorted and does not represent reality. But it has a purpose.
Let's take a ball of a basketball, right? If you cut it, you can make it flat, correct? So if you cut out the ball, right? If you cut it,
And now it's not a basketball anymore.
You make a
correct, it's
flat
not a
map,
basketball.
also a
correct,
globe.
correct. But you can represent it in 2D, in a two-dimensional way, a 3D object, correct? You can represent the ball, the basketball, in a two-dimensional way.
You want your globe cake and eat it too. That's what you want.
No, I'm not. Why doesn't it make sense what I say? Why does not make sense the ball example? Why is it wrong? Let's put it this way.
Wherever you are in the world right now,
Reality.
wherever you are in the world right now, if you were to rise up off the ground, things would look sensible to you because you're not that far up. But as you go up farther and farther and farther, you're going to see things that you used to think were sensible, but they're no longer sensible. And you cannot represent that on a map. You can't.
No, I don't. I disagree.
So you're asking for something from flat Earth that the globe cannot provide.
But it can. Look, you have it in front of it. And the ball...
Yes, a distorted Antarctica, a distorted North America.
It's a distorted, correct, because it's
That's not
cut.
the way the globe
It's
looks
the
to
ball.
me.
Well, no, because the globe is cut here. So
Well, you can make excuses for the globe, but you
It's
can't
not
make
an
excuses
excuse.
for
It's-
flat
it's
Earth.
Come on, man. It's a
No, you come on.
logical.
Come on,
it's
man.
a logical analogy. What I'm giving you. If you cut out a ball and you put it
I
flat,
can't live anymore on the globe.
it makes
Okay,
completely
go ahead.
sense for
I just think
for
this
it.
is a bad argument, and you need to find a better argument.
Bad argument.
Yes, I understand what you're trying to say. Yes, I understand. The globe makes sense to you in certain circumstances, but you cannot represent the totality of Earth as a globe on a flat map. You can't do it. And the flat Earth,
You cannot represent the totality of a basketball on a cutout basketball. Correct? Is this?
well,
what
you're
saying?
cutting up the basketball and you're creating something that is not a basketball anymore.
Correct, but if you stick it back together, it's gonna be again a basketball. Correct?
I see. Okay. So if I showed you a picture of a cut-up basketball and I said, "Hey, look, here's a basketball," you'd say, "No, that's not a basketball.
No,
look,
I would
it's
say it's a
distorted
cutout
here and distorted there."
basketball. I would say it's a cutout basketball,
I see. Okay.
but it's still a basketball. In as much sense as if you put it back together, it'll be back a basketball. Correct?
Well, if I zoom into the basketball at a specific point,
Well, if you can also zoom into the basketball.
sure, I
all
zoom into the
its
basketball and I say, "Oh, look, hey, this is the surface of a basketball." But then I zoom out and I say, "Oh, no, this is not a basketball. This is some thing, some flat thing."
Yeah, and if I stick it back together, you're gonna say, okay, it was a basketball in the end.
Well, now it's a basketball, but
Right. So if I
Otherwise-
take this picture and stick it back together in a ball, it's gonna be a ball.
yeah,
Correct. A
but
globe.
that's not a map. It's not a map. It's a globe. You're talking about a globe.
Well,
You want a flat map, and a flat map is not possible.
But you see, also what
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we're trying to explain to him, we live in a three-dimensional reality, and he wants a two-dimensional perspective to fit that three-dimensional reality when they can't even present it from
Right.
their own belief system.
Correct. I know you see this as obfuscation, but it really isn't if you think about it. Maps are flat. They have to be flat. And the higher you go, the more distortion you get. You want local maps. And all local maps from the globe or from flat Earth are the same, and you can navigate from them. You can't have a map of the totality of the known Earth. It's not possible.
yeah, but I can say I disagree.
Nobody
I
knows if
disagree.
the maps are correct.
I mean, for instance, if you take the latitude measurements, okay, those are taken elevation angles to Polaris, okay, that's done with trigonometry on a flat Earth. So your latitude lines that you literally have for your globe are based on measuring from a flat Earth.
But you can't on a flat Earth because from the southern hemisphere you won't.
No,
see
that's just multi.
the North Star.
The southern
You
hemisphere
won't
is just
see it.
no. Only the
Right,
north has
let-
been measured.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. From some points of your flat Earth, from half of it actually, you won't be able to see it.
No,
So
look,
you cannot.
let's for instance tell you, if you stand 40 degrees from the North Pole, from Polaris, you'd understand you at 40th latitude. Correct?
So no, my latitude will be taken from the Earth.
From Polaris. It was measured from Polaris. That's how you know your latitude. So if you're standing at 70, you measure Polaris at 70 degrees, that means you're at 70 latitude.
Okay.
Okay, so remember, Polaris is seen as the pole star. So how it happened is they measured these elevation angles towards Polaris, and that's how they came up with the latitude grid. Now the south obviously doesn't have the north pole star to make that argument, so what they did is they just inverted it, and they took that hemisphere that you guys claim and duplicated it to make a sphere.
Yeah, but still doesn't fix the problem. Your problem of not seeing it.
No, your problem is it's based upon a flat earth measurement to get that measured. That measure comes from a flat earth.
Okay, I get that. So let's put it this way, right? So I can see the North Star here, but I cannot see it here.
I don't see anything.
Right?
Wait, I'm gonna have to get it up.
You can't see what you're showing.
Yeah, I gotta share. I just gotta put it up again. Okay, I got it up. Yeah. Say again.
Right. So you can see the North Star, Polaris, from here, but you cannot see it from here. And you're telling me that this distance is the field of view part.
Yeah. If you understand that latitude, when you get to the equator, the latitude is based on the North Star being at 0. Okay. So remember earlier I explained to you how perspective, everything converges to a convergence zone.
Correct.
So when you get to the equator, that North Star has converged into the convergence zone.
The horizon.
The horizon.
Correct.
Okay, so that's why you can't see it. It's perspective.
But from a flat cases where it has been seen beneath the equator.
Yeah, Malaysia has seen on some occasions. Even Malaysia has seen the North Star.
Right.
Let's put it another way. So
no. Take the correction, please. It's like it
Hold
has
on,
been.
you're on a
said
flat
that it hasn't
planet,
been
you're
seen
doing
beneath
fine,
that
so-
line, and it has.
Cool.
So you mean that this part here has seen
Beneath the equator, the North Star has been seen on multiple verifiable occasions.
Yeah, but maybe it's here, right here on the equator.
Well, so let's just walk back a little bit and retract what you said. Like, oh, it's never been seen beneath there.
I don't think I said that.
You
First
did-
of all,
you
so
said-
I
you said
said
it
that I
twice.
can see it from here, but I cannot see it from here. Right? Maybe you can see it on -1 degree on the equator. I don't know. I must look that up.
Okay.
But nevertheless, it on my view.
He's
right?
using another map.
No, I said I need to look it up. I don't know about that. I would say that you cannot see it. I could also say that those are fake sightings. I don't know. I don't want to say anything. But let's take the flat part. And what bothers me is that on a flat surface, on the equator, I should see the North Star here, right? Here.
Where's the equator at the flat Earth?
On the equator, it doesn't matter. I am here. My size doesn't
Flat
matter.
Earth, where's the equator?
This line is the equator, the second line below,
Okay.
right? And the North Star is here, right? But this distance here that we have from Nigeria or whatever is there and underneath the equator, you mean that my field of view is blocking this is blocked by this distance, or?
Yeah, let me try and explain to it another way.
Isn't the map what shows reality?
No, it's the drawing in
Okay.
paint.
This is the math for the latitudes. Okay. So if you're 90 and you're observing the Polaris at 80 degrees, you're going to end up knowing that you're 600 nautical miles away. So that would be the 80th latitude. Okay, and it just goes on like that till you get to where you'll be the equator, which is 5,400 nautical miles away. You'd agree with that?
Okay.
Okay.
Could be. Yeah, I don't know.
So what happens is, explaining in very simple terms, if you are standing that angle changes due to the perspective. So like you would see these poles, you would understand that it's exactly the same elevation, these light poles.
They're all same height.
They're the same height.
I follow.
But the further ones seem to be converging downwards into the eye line. Correct?
Yeah.
And the ground is ramping up towards it.
Yeah, but it will never reach the horizon on a flat plane. It shall
Always
never reach
will.
the horizon. It will never.
Always will.
It's physically impossible.
No, it's not.
So from a physics perspective.
No, it's not physically impossible because we can demonstrate
That's
this.
how you see the world.
Mm-hmm. That's how you see the world. So as you get the distances, so with distance, as you get away, the star drops because your distance increases. So as your distance increases, your convergence changes.
Okay, this means that Polaris is at least 5,400 nautical miles
At the
away.
equator, yes. And that's why it's
At
at
the
zero.
equator. So the distance from the equator to Polaris is 5,400
nautical miles, yes.
Nautical miles.
Approximately, but we can't verify it.
No, I just from a principle, I don't care the distance.
And you can measure this on Google Earth if you want to.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, no, the thing is, even on a flat Earth, we don't know the exact distance to Polaris either.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. It's based upon an optical measurement. The elevation angle is based on an optical measurement. Okay, so it's using Polaris as a reference point, but it's optically measuring it. So it's not a physical, because no one really knows.
But how
the
do you
actual
determine
distance.
the first?
Because it's
first
calculated
distance
distance.
to Polaris.
It's
How?
a calculated distance.
How?
What do you mean? How do you?
How do you calculate it? The first.
I
distance.
just gave you the formula.
Right, but can you show it again, please?
Let me get up again.
So 90. So let's say I'm north pointed, right? I'm straight on the north point, northest point or whatever, right? And I look up. How do I know how far away am I from Polaris?
If you measured Polaris at 80 degrees, you'll know you're 600 nautical miles away.
Why?
Because that's what the distances measure out to be.
Yeah, but where do you get these measurements from? So I just have the
flat
angle.
Earth. It's an
that I
angle.
can
It's
measure.
trigonometry. It's
test on
trigonometry.
Earth.
Because remember, the internal sum of a triangle is 180 degrees.
Navigation.
It's just simple
Correct.
trigonometry, and that's how we get these distances.
Yeah, but if I'm north, if I'm in
Yeah,
the
this is
northeast-
north.
northest
So
point,
if
and I
I'm
look straight up,
okay, you look straight up, then you are looking at Polaris at 90 degrees.
right,
Then you'll be at
And
0
that
nautical
means
miles.
from the Polaris.
Yes,
star,
because you'll
this
be
is
at the
so
GP will be right above you. So
yeah, but
your
I'm
your
not
zenith.
actually at 0 nautical miles to the Polaris star.
You would, because based on your zenith, Polaris will be right above your head. So you are 0 nautical miles away from Polaris.
Away from it.
But I'm not. I'm on the Earth. I'm not on Polaris.
Yeah,
So-
the geographical
Yeah.
position. Do you know what a geographical position is?
Position on the flat Earth.
You're actually what you're mentioning here. You're 600 nautical miles from the north, actually, not from Polaris.
Only when you
from
measure
the
at
north.
80 degrees.
When you measure at 80 degrees.
Then you
And
are
when
600
measure at-
nautical miles away.
from the north point of Earth, not of Polaris.
I don't
Not
understand
from
what you're
Polaris.
saying. The north point of Earth is Polaris, correct?
Polaris points.
Even on your globe, your north point is Polaris.
It's my north point is the north point,
Yes, which is Polaris.
which is
Above the north point is Polaris, which is a star which
That's where your
doesn't move
axis.
and stays.
Yeah, that's where your axis rotation, the axis for your globe comes from.
Right, but your 600 nautical miles, it's not from Polaris, it's from your northest point, from north.
No.
That's a distance
you
on
are
the Earth.
standing-
The 600 nautical miles isn't a distance on the Earth
From the
when you are
GP.
staying
It's the distance from the GP from Polaris.
Okay.
Let me try. Let me
from-
try and draw another.
No, I think I got it. From the point where you Polaris is 0. Okay, from north.
You stand directly. When Polaris is directly above you, you got 0 nautical miles away from Polaris.
From northest point, from the center, let's say.
From the center, when Polaris is directly above your head, you have a 90-degree angle.
No, I got it. You no need to draw anymore.
Maybe someone else would like just the drawing, maybe. Okay, why don't we use a star? Whatever, just use it.
Okay, guys. It's pretty late.
Well, we appreciate you coming on, man. You're always welcome to come again. And
maybe I will. Maybe I will.
And I appreciate that you were so cordial.
You're not talking to flat earthers. You're also talking to globe earthers, former. We know what you're talking about.
I struggle with. I don't struggle actually. I don't get how it doesn't make sense to you. This is
no,
this
it
is-
wasn't
I
to
struggle.
make sense to us, but it doesn't anymore.
This is my pain point. Like, why doesn't it make sense to you?
It did.
It
It
did.
did. Hey, I'm sad that it doesn't do anymore.
I mean, because it's like with a curve on a sphere Earth, which is what we used to believe, you also need to factor in tilt, which there never is.
Yeah, but so tilt, seasons, and everything
think about it.
makes sense. Yeah, I thought about it, and they make
Oh,
sense.
think more.
Maybe I need to think more, but yeah, I don't. I
I
doubt that I will.
I just want to say
change
thank you,
my-
Sandro, for your £2 super chat. He says, careful, he will flip us back to globe, lol. Thank you.
Oh, no, he won't.
Thank you, Sandro, for your super chat. Appreciate it, mate.
Okay, guys.
But
Thank you.
but appreciate you, man. Always welcome. Make
yeah,
sure to
take
come
care.
back sometime,
Come
man.
back.
Have a nice evening.
You too.
further.
Sleep well, man. Blessings.
Same.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. See, guys, now that is how you have a cordial discussion. I enjoyed that. I think.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was really good. It was a good discussion. Now, why can't all globies be that way?
Oh, because they think you're stupid and you're uneducated and you're far away from the truth.
I mean, obviously we have our disagreements, as you can see. We don't agree with each other, but it was still cordial. It wasn't insulting and trolly and anything, you know what I mean?
That's okay, huh?
No, he was actually, it reminds me of me in a way. Like, well, how do you factor in this or that? But you're not trying to attack the information exactly.
Hey, I got a proposal for you guys. Why don't we take a telescope real high in an airplane and see if we can see Polaris beyond the equator?
Yeah, but they're just going to say you can see it over the curve.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I'm just talking about the field of view would actually widen in that process, right? Even with a telescope.
Yeah, because if we explain it to them on, how it widens the field of view, they clearly say, oh, it doesn't, there's no such thing as widening field of view. You're just seeing over the curve.
Oh, okay.
The same.
There's always a curve. Yeah. Oh. So that was interesting. I haven't had that conversation in a while. I've had it before, believe me.
Yeah.
Many times.
Yeah, we've had these conversations actually many times. But it was just refreshing to have just a normal discussion, not like them trying to insult us because we're flat earthers.
It's
you know
like
what I mean?
we can actually have a conversation with ourselves in a way from several years ago where they're just not toxic.
Exactly.
Like, here, check this out.
I like these paintings, I really enjoy it. Why not?
So yeah, any other globies want to come and have a discussion? You're more than welcome. And I see Absurdity has left. Well, thanks for coming, mate.
Well, he didn't say a whole lot, but he was pleasant for like a minute.
Yeah, he's pushing Nathan Oakley's channel on his channel.
Oh yeah.
When I looked it up, like he's not a globie, but he probably has physics questions he wants to ask about the globe.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
probably
He doesn't want to really be classified as a flat earther, which I understand as well. But
And people don't have to be.
no,
you don't.
like I said, flat Earth is just a label. You know what I mean? But we understand it's a stationary enclosed plane. So if you want to call flat Earth, then call it flat Earth.
It reminds me of scripture where God says He will use what the world considers foolish to shame the wise.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I use it. Yeah, and it really does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And no, like Earth itself is not perfectly flat. Of course not.
Yeah, we live in a three-dimensional reality.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't find the curve.
Exactly, DT. I use the term biblical cosmology. I love using the term biblical cosmology because that's actually what it is.
Yep.
Could we use cosmogony instead?
Oh, I think we could still use either, really.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between the two? I can't remember the exact definition.
It's subtle.
One
but
is
it's
one is
there.
based on science, and the other is just based on philosophy, as far as I know.
But they interact still.
Yeah. Let me see. I think that's what it means. Difference between.
Yeah, let's learn something.
Cosmology is the scientific study of the universe as a whole, including its structure, evolution, and fate, while cosmogony is specific study of the universe's origin.
Oh.
The biblical is more origin.
Charles said it would have been nice if Jared knew how to use a compass.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one. I agree. Has Jared actually ever told everybody why he turned the compass upside down? Or is he just ignoring it?
I think he got a lock on north, and he turned it upside down after that. But I mean, you can't get a good reading like that at all.
Well, it doesn't make sense to do that.
It's not level anymore.
That was a brilliant Freudian slip, though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Who did you go
big
down
time.
to that and see the sunset?
The sunset, PJ. That's right.
I just want to
How many
say,
times has he?
I want to say, Sean
Yeah, how many
Hawkins is
times
busy
has he said that
streaming
now?
us again. So Sean Hawkins, why don't you just come in, man? Just have a discussion. You know, you don't need to sit on the sidelines.
I know you're one of the boys, Sean. Come on, you're part of the team.
Yeah. Come, Sean Hawkins, come have a discussion, man.
No, but seriously though, like there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, they say. So why are you saying sunset? Several times.
And like I said, it's not just him that says sunset. I mean, Dave McKeegan has said it. Duffy has said it. Why are they all having these fraudulent slips if it didn't really happen?
You know what? God bless them all. But yeah, no, I think it's a Buzz Aldrin in a way. You know, where they kind of have to eke out the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if I go over to Sean's channel, do I still have a wrench on his screen?
You had one?
Oh, he gave me one when I first went in there. He automatically does that with everybody. Go log into his channel and find out.
Oh, I'm not going over there. No, but yeah, like for like Sean Hawkins, I still do actually keep him in my prayers. Though I can't really engage with him when he's always so hostile.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Sean Hawkins is unfortunately a very hostile person, but I mean he's very lost though.
I know.
He's
right. I know. That's why I have to kind of overlook so many things. Like he really doesn't know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
If he did, he wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah.
No, he's just so adamant about like, oh, if you don't believe I'm right, then you're wrong. Like he digs his heels into the ground, so to speak. It's like, dude,
Yeah, but he's just full of hate though.
Glovers.
You know what I mean? He's just full of hate.
Well, he's just over there giving debatable the instructions, the questions to ask us right now. He's sending them over one by one. He wants a map and model right now, is what he's
Well,
asking.
he can come and talk and ask for a map and model right now.
So is that with debate? Okay, he's being a messenger boy.
Yeah.
He's right.
Well, it's like I could ask him for a model of level water at rest, curving over a sphere, and he can never give it.
He won't.
Well, you know he can't.
No.
Never.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that myself, but
So yeah, Sean Hawkins, if you don't want to come, you can always ask your followers to come and have a discussion. How's that?
It would be great.
Mm-hmm. He's just pushing out the same
Because
rhetoric they have been.
they always have so much to say.
It's like they talk around or about something without actually engaging.
Yeah.
And if they do, like with Sean Hawkins, he just ends up being vile.
Yeah.
And not to say that I'm immune to that, but it usually takes some pressure.
I think he's probably just very scared of the truth. So he gets very triggered because he has no other way of acting out his fear for Flat Earth and the truth of God.
Yeah, he wants to hang on his globe because he was just programmed and was taught and educated like that. So I know it's hard to let go. Take some time.
Alan Nordstrand, been a member 35 months already. Can't believe it, man. Really appreciate your support, Alan. He says, I'm still training, Sean. I remember that. Oh, that was funny.
And we were talking about like Apollo detectives the other day. How come Sean Hawkins has never engaged with them?
Yeah, they Glovers.
They are Glovers.
For sure.
But yet Sean also wants to act like they do not exist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, they do
You know,
exist.
John Hawkins, in my belief, it wasn't one man. You know, he lived such long times, and John Hawkins. When we're talking about the same man with the wheelchair, with his technology that he can talk. Just thinking about it, and he can talk this shit out. I don't think that we had this technology back then. You know. So I don't know who was talking for this guy, but I don't think it was him.
And PJ Cruikshank also been a member for 37 months. Insanity, man. Appreciate says over the 3-year mark. Bless. And also a £5 super chat. Thank you, one real one to follow. Thank you very much. You rock, PJ. Hey Vicky. How's it going?
Hiya. I take it was one of Sean's lot that said Vicky longs to be the village bike.
Oh, then no, you can time that out. You can time that out. Yeah.
No, that was ages ago. I don't know if that was to do with Sean. That's probably to do with, I don't know. I think it's probably to do with who Flats debated yesterday, because he said that at the end of the thing. he went on about Lisbeth. So I think it's a lot of that, guys. I don't think it's to do with
Blitz,
Sean. I think it's to do with
because he was a
things to do with
coward.
Blitz, yeah.
He brought up something,
Yeah.
and then while
He
I
brought
was
up Blitz.
trying to talk about it and actually, you know, how can I say, defend myself because
Yeah.
it's been misrepresented, he mutes me for his audience and then kicks me out.
Yeah. Because they started going on about the Elizabeth thing, and then they said, well, if it's okay to say about Elizabeth, why Vicky longs to be the village bike and all that. So they started doing, you know what I mean? So I think it's to do with Blitz a lot.
All I want to say is you lose the moral high ground, and to be fair,
Yeah, you do.
I'm glad my kids would never know me as a village bike, because that's got to be embarrassing for your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously you think because your mom's the village bike that we all want to be a bike. No, we don't. Some of us are happy.
Like you said, you lose the moral high ground then. You know what I mean?
No, but like the thing is, they've been going on about this since forever, it seems.
I know.
But
And they
but
tried
when
to
they
say
come
I said
in,
it. They tried to say I said it. When all I did was laugh at the thought. You know what I mean? Try to say I did. I says that's what they call them up in Scotland. I didn't say Lisbeth was one. It says we call it in Scotland a different thing. The village bike, the tune bike. That's what I said. I didn't say Lisbeth was it. I said we call it the tune bike. Didn't say Lisbeth was one.
no, but the fact that they think that because I'm fat that I must really want to be the village bike. Come on, I have more self-respect than that, thanks.
Don't worry about them, babe.
Just ignore them, Vicky, because all they ever do is just try and, you know, character assassinate people, because they feel threatened by us. They can't take the fact.
Well, they should be, Keith.
They can't take the fact that we are not part of their cult. They can't take the fact that we see right through their bullshit. So that's all they have at the end of the day, is to misrepresent and make things up like that. You know what I mean? So just leave them.
But when they, when they go on at you, and I see it in the comments and everywhere about the Lisbeth thing, and then they come in and say shit like that, and we're meant to be the better people, and yeah, like I don't go in their chats and talk about them. I don't know Lisbeth. I've never spoke about her because I don't know her.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, like you have no moral high ground.
Well, and
at all.
Vicky, by telling the truth and being honest, we already are the better people.
Oh, I know that. I know that. Look, when do you see any of us lot on their channels, like calling them the shite that we've had to deal with? Never.
No, we don't go over and troll their channels either.
No, like, and do you know what makes me laugh? The Globers in chat that sit and have sat and said about the Lisbeth thing. When it's one of theirs saying it about me, they say nothing.
Yep.
So you're
It's
disgusted
hypocrisy.
when it's Lisbeth, but not when it's me.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy.
Yeah. I just think, like, it's sad.
And it could be a difficult thing sometimes, like when people talk trash about you, to take it in prayer to God, like, well, thank you, God, for people hating me for your truth.
Look, I'm a lot of things. A village bike is never something I've aimed or wanted to be in my life.
Well, you're not.
She's no good with bikes. The first time I met her, she broke mine, so she's no good with bikes.
No, I did actually. The first time I met PJ, I broke his bike.
So can I pass a message on to Sean, because I know he's going to see this in the next.
Oh,
2
he's
minutes, 'cause
watching us.
behind. Yeah. So could you bring a map and model of your globe, over to me, and we'll examine it.
Yeah.
Just pass that on. Yeah, there you go. And we'll take you serious, Sean. All
Where
your
is Sean anyway?
He's in his chat. He's in his chat, hiding like a monkey is. You know, coward, because he cannot come.
He
and
really
talk
is,
here.
though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Which
I'm still
globe
waiting for him
model
to
is he going to bring anyway?
He's going to
The
print one.
pear-shaped one?
Sean will print one with his
Geoid?
best friend. His best friend is a 3D printer. He's got no food, no weed.
Well, he's gonna have to
He's got
print
a
his food
3D
one of these
printer.
days.
You do get food printers, 3D printers.
You get them that build houses as well.
Yeah, madness, isn't it?
It's weird. But yeah, I'm going now. I just
Do you
couldn't
get
say
3D
that.
printers that build 3D printers?
What?
Do you get 3D printers that build 3D
I have
printers?
no idea.
Yeah, you
Do
can
ya?
probably get a 3D printer
Of
that
course
prints
you do.
3D printer.
Yeah, I would say so. Oh, it'd be all different 3D printers printing different parts for a 3D printer, like, but you know, it'd still be 3D printer, wouldn't it?
I can barely make a normal printer work.
Do you know? I've just found out. Do you remember you had a subscription on the printer, on the print with the ink?
Yeah.
Right. Do you know when you don't subscribe for the ink, when you stop it, your printer stops working? They do that intentionally. And that's why it doesn't work very well, babe. That's why it's not working.
Well, it's not working at all.
Stop getting it from them. That's why they do it intentionally. It's intentional. I just found that out. I only just found that out last night.
Yes. Right, I'm going now. I'm going back and chat.
But take care, love.
Bye, Vicky.
Bye.
Thanks for coming.
Bye.
Take care. Ciao, Vicky.
And then another interesting thing, like the Globers, it's like with their, like earlier, like with the images of a perfect sphere, how do they say that's correct and yet still advocate for like, oh, a geoid or a pear-shaped Earth? Unless they're against the mainstream. But yet they still want to be considered mainstream, don't they? It doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Anthony, long time no see, man. Good to see you.
Is it Sleeping Warrior?
Yeah.
There he is.
By the way, the votes have oh, where are my votes now? Let me get it up.
I haven't voted yet, but
We got 81 votes. Can anti-flat earthers do science? Yes, 46%. No, 54%.
yeah, we operate by the scientific method.
Yes.
So, Sean and the company or ever, any Globers, you're more than welcome to come in and discuss science with us so we can see if you really understand the scientific method. Which I'm going to 90% say you don't.
Science.
Science.
Yeah, science.
Science. No stress, absurdity was a pleasure having you in, mate. Always welcome to come in.
Hey,
And
I
I
bet
don't
you
want
back,
to. I don't
mates.
exactly
Come
want to
on.
throw them under the bus because I used to operate by the same thing. I really did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just want to know if you can strip a basketball down, put it on a map, and then get the same distance as you would on the map.
That'll be distorted.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, there's a reason why theory is different from proof.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why
Scientifically.
you localized map too.
Mm-hmm.
You get distance proper. Don't fit on the globe, does it?
No. No, but there's very good reasons why we establish theory as theory.
Well, theories are in the scientific world are different than they are than like you come up with a theory. You actually have to put it to a test in order for it to become a theory, but you need to do multiple tests to actually validate the theory, and if it's a constant, it becomes a law in the scientific world.
Well, no. Even what they call a law is still belief-based.
Yeah. Well, they didn't come to a cause and effect relationship with gravity and a couple of other things that they automatically.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, yeah, I get it, Roger.
Yeah, they didn't get anywhere with gravity, to be honest. Show me anything really scientific based in their worldview for the globe.
It's basically like they take, you know, some scientific things and push it towards their belief.
Yeah, well, they can't.
That's what I used to do.
They can't isolate gravity by itself in any.
Oh no, they can't. Like, where's the center of gravity, boys?
Oh, it's toward the
They have
center.
no idea. it changes throughout the Earth. Well, then there's no center of gravity, is there?
No, let's do the other cause. I think density has a lot to do with how fast things fall, and the molecular structure and how dense it is all the way through the object makes it more denser. So that's the cause of things actually finding.
But you know, I was talking to the Earth Awakening guys, yes, and they always don't get it why you need a barrier next. Like NASA tells us in space is vacuum 11 minus 11 torfs,
Mm-hmm.
and we on Earth have a normal pressure system. They don't get that you need a fixed barrier to have this kind of system.
They don't want to.
Just
They don't want to
get
get
it.
it. You see, there's a difference. They don't want to get it.
No, they want gravity, and they want to claim that that's the cause of all the
Crazy,
downward
you
rise.
know? Yeah, it's because of the atmosphere. It gets thinner, thinner, thinner. And then you have this wonder. One was telling me this wonder. Then you have the vacuum. It was perfect.
Well, if you equalize pressure all the way through, it will get lesser toward the further away from its source. That's just,
Of course, of course.
if you're constantly producing gases at the lower levels, it's going to be thicker the further you go down.
Right. You experience when you go on a mountain or something. You can experience.
But in order to gain that to begin with, and it's going to equalize eventually over. And I don't know how. I can't tell you exactly how old the Earth is, but it's been stated around 6,000 years. So over that period of time, it's definitely going to equalize for sure.
Gotcha.
But then they'll get mad at you and say, "Oh, the Earth's much older than that. It's millions of years old."
Guys, I don't know if any of you are interested in making money. We're gonna go buy gold. At this. I think we should buy gold where it's lighter. So we're gonna go buy gold at the equator, and then we're gonna go sell it at the north and south. Okay, because it's heavier there. Okay. So we're gonna make more money. So who's with me?
I'm with you, man. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get caught doing it, but no, I'll go with.
We're going doing this.
So we're gonna buy
It's
all
like
the
the
gold
butcher
we
with
can.
thumb on the scale.
Yeah, we're gonna buy all the gold we can at the equator, and then we'll just go and sell it, as far north or far south as possible, because that's where it's gonna be the heaviest. We'll make a lot of money.
They won't get
It's
it.
the same shit the banker are dealing with us. Just they don't move to south or east.
Well, interest rates are lower in the on the equator.
Yeah,
And just because of that very reason.
yeah. They have the lower and higher on the display. Could I ask? Could I ask a really important question?
Go ahead.
If you go up to the mountain, would your weight be less than it would be on the ground?
Well, you're supposed to be further
Well,
away
you're still
from
on
the
the ground on the mountain.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be further away from the center of gravity, so by default you should be lighter.
Yeah, you should.
The gravity.
The problem is you're not lighter because there's less air up there as well. So you're because of your density,
So you really get lighter in the mountains when I weight
Well, it's more accurate to say there's less obstruction.
Yeah, less medium. But I just want to shout out Elderbear because he's one of Sean Hawkins' great patrons now. I see that.
Oh, wow.
No, because it's like I timed myself years ago in the Rockies racing, and I was faster there than I was here in Minnesota. It's really weird.
So up in the mountains you were faster. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know when I take a scale at sea level and I step on it and I got about I don't know 70 kilos and I go up to the Kilimanjaro. I don't know what will the scale show there. Do you know something about it?
I don't know anything about them personally, but I mean, I hear that the temperatures go from great ranges when you go up Kilimanjaro. You can actually go through the 4 seasons in one day when you go up and down Kilimanjaro.
That's quite cool. But I mean, look what happens when
Mhm.
you weigh yourself in a vacuum, you know?
Mhm.
You get heavier.
Yeah.
Not what they think. Yeah.
It's
Weird.
heavy, right?
They're less medium.
Well, I mean, you get
Less
light.
medium, yeah, right? Yeah, right.
It's good too.
And by the way, I still have a wrench on Sean's channel. Really weird. I didn't know it.
How
Until
dare
right
you.
now. He didn't de-wrench me. I know.
Oh no, that's okay. Hopefully
If you go over there,
you
you'll
can
have
give
a
it some
wrench.
use.
All you gotta do is go in the chat. He'll give you one.
No, because as crazy as it may seem, I still care for Sean.
And Sean's still a human being in that regard,
See,
but he's still a
Right.
vulgar.
See, you get heavier in a
that matter.
vacuum. See?
Let's see the scale. Ah, okay, here's the scale. Okay. No,
Shouldn't you weigh more in a vacuum? No, you should weigh less in a vacuum because gas actually has weight to it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, you weigh more.
No, that's not the thing. Huh? So you wait more.
And the whole point is you're still in a container.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And so,
Crazy.
I mean, even when we were Globers, where's this container coming from? And we never had an answer. So where do these guys come up with it? They have to claim, oh, it's both open and closed at the same time, and that's just ludicrous.
Contradiction.
100%.
Yeah.
Not 1 decimal point more or less. 100.
It's really strange how they're like hollering at you in Sean's chat, like you're actually watching it.
What? Oh well.
I
I
don't watch that.
No,
invited
it's class.
Sean to
They're-
come. If he doesn't want to come, it's his problem. We understand he's a coward, so.
He's been doing it for how long now? It's been, I can count back 2 years at
Well,
least. He's
the thing is, if you look at through his channel, all the ones where he gets most of his views is reviewing us. That's where he gets most of his views. So.
Tell him to go make content of his own, dude.
No, wait. I've got a present for Sean Hawkins.
Well, it's like every time he's tried to show content of his own, Roger, like he's shown to be rather a buffoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, every time he's done a debate, he's been a buffoon too, especially with Flats. He doesn't
He doesn't
really
need to
say
be in a
anything.
debate to be a buffoon. He can just open his mouth.
And then instead of attacking the argument, he'll try to attack your character or something and start swearing and cursing like nobody's business.
Yeah, he did that when he came on my. Is he blowing on a piece of paper now? Oh Lord.
And not to say I'm immune to that, because I mean, you guys know, but that's not my first argument, or second or third. But no, yeah, I mean, when he's resorting to that all the time, like, he's not even trying anymore.
Yeah,
He's just relying on straight up mocking people.
Well, that's all he has. That's literally his character, because he has a lot of hate in his heart. A hate for God, hate for flat Earth, hate for truth. He's just literally just like an old hermit, you know, with a hate for everything. That's it.
Well, that's usually a reflection of his own personality. He hates himself to begin with, right?
Yeah.
Or he hates his life. One of the two. A lot of people like that.
And unfortunately, he's become very negative in his life because of all that hate.
Well, he's always been negative ever since this whole thing started.
Yeah. The problem is that he has, though, is he's not a spring chicken anymore. Soon he's going to meet his maker. I mean, God's going to come, or he's going to go meet God very soon, you know. Every day he has is a blessing. So you better get right with God before it's too late, you know what I mean?
Well, he doesn't know how to.
No, I think he knows how to, he just runs away from it.
Well,
He doesn't want to.
Well, he definitely doesn't want to. No, correct.
Yeah, some of our guys are going over his chat now and asking him, or do we live in an enclosed horizontal plane, geometrically enclosed with a firmament? And he's like, they're not really answering.
Of course they won't, because he doesn't understand what perpendicular means. He doesn't understand what most of the things are what he talks about. So,
like you literally showed how he was wrong about perpendicular, and then he still laughed at you.
Exactly. Hey, Carlos is in. What's up, man?
Carlos.
How's it going, brother?
Hey, Carlos.
Good afternoon, fellas.
Good.
Hey, bro.
Well, I gotta get back, guys. I'll be listening to you.
Shut, Roger, man.
Give me 1 sec.
Tell me, see you. Great to see you again.
Sogs. Yeah, Carlos is a flat earther, so.
For sure.
Okay. You familiar with this book?
Hey, Carlos, you sound a little muffled though.
Yeah, no, I'm a little far from my phone right now. I'm trying to. Are you familiar with this book?
Of Daniel and the Revelation.
By Uriah Smith, written. This is actually an original copy, written in 1879.
Wow, awesome.
Still in good condition. Whenever we do sit down and have that talk, I want to read some things.
Okay. Yeah.
Read you a few things out of this book.
Yeah.
I think you'd be interested.
For sure, man. Have you got my
This
email
is an
address?
amazing book.
Have you got my email address so we can set up a date?
I don't.
Okay, let's maybe make a date right now. How about next week sometime? You up for that?
Yeah. Let me get your email.
Flatzoid@gmail.com.
Flatzoid with a Z.
Yeah.
With a F. Zoid. Yeah.
Flatzoid@gmail.com.
You know, if I may, real quick, Carlos, I apologize for being upset with you the other day.
It's all right, big guy.
All right.
What's your name again? It's Derek. Derek.
I'm Derek. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, brother.
Oh, thank you.
It happens. I know it's a touchy subject. I understand. I apologize too. I wasn't. No.
Yay! Look, we all huggies and we move on. You see, guys?
myself.
That's how big men do it. I'm just quickly gonna make myself coffee, guys. Give me 2 minutes.
No,
Well,
yeah,
I'm
I mean no
curious,
ill will at all. Never.
Yeah, I didn't think so, man. I know that these conversations could escalate, and we find ourselves in in an emotional bind, and I'm guilty. I could have definitely responded better
Well,
myself.
I dare say it's not really so much you particularly. It's having to deal with other people who have messaged me like, oh, this is what things are. And it's a lot to take.
People are messing, yeah. So it was something that was bottled up. It had been kind of building up
right.
for some
It was
time.
spillover.
Yeah.
Yes. So
And I just happened to come around when the lid blew off that thing, huh?
And so I
It's
don't
understandable.
take it out on you.
It's all right, Derek, man.
Thank you.
I'm
Not
definitely
much
not
love,
holding
brother.
it against you, brother. And I appreciate your apology, brother.
It's
I
no
appreciate
problem.
that a lot, man.
No, because you are my brother in Christ. I know you are. I can't explain how,
Amen.
but I know it.
Amen.
Amen.
Truth be told, bro, because the Lord did say, if two or more are gathered in my name, I shall be in the midst, right?
I'm glad you said that, because that's Mandela effect, isn't it? Because it did used to say 2 or more, but now it says 2 or 3.
2 or 3, yeah.
2 or 3. Okay.
It's quite interesting.
And so it's the Mandela effect. It's definitely Mandela.
And he didn't necessarily say we need to agree.
Definitely.
And he didn't say if 2 or 3 come together in my name and are in agreement about everything, then I'll be there. He didn't say that.
No, because that limits it. You know what I mean? That limits the amount of people because he
Yeah.
did it. It was 2 or more, you know? So,
Yeah. Whether we agree or not on everything.
Oh, and that brings up a point where it's like I've often gotten in, like, I can't explain it so well, where I've gotten in like arguments with God. Well, not with God, but where he just kind of listened to my ass. Excuse my language. But he kind of, he's like, just shush up, Derek. Like, you are brothers. You shush up now.
We are brothers, man.
And I think it's that way with you guys too.
Yeah, Derek, we all need humbling, man.
Yeah, no, I love humbling.
More often than I like to admit.
Like, I'd be lost without it.
Yeah.
Yeah. With all of us.
Yeah, God is gracious and is humbling, you know?
Oh, yes, he is.
Definitely is. But I don't know. I want to know a little bit more about flat Earth. You know, there was a flat Earth debacle in the Seventh-day Adventist Church for a while, back in like the pioneers' time, and Ellen White basically said, "Look, we just keep that out of the church. We don't really, you know, I don't know exactly why it became an issue, but apparently it actually divided some of the church. Some members actually left on account of it. I personally haven't really, you know, I personally believe in the globe, you know, round Earth, the globe Earth.
You still do?
I do. I am not really convinced of the flat Earth, at least from what I've shown. My wife is a little more open to flat Earth than I am. She's
Really?
Wise,
yeah.
huh? Wise, huh? She's wise.
Yeah, she's not necessarily settled on it, but she's like maybe leans a little more that way.
Well, there's Christians that are raised.
Wise woman.
Yeah. And hey, like I've got my questions about globe as well and flat. You know, I've just never really.
So you're more skeptic, though.
A lot of time.
So you're just more skeptic.
More skeptic about what? About the flat Earth.
About anything.
You think the majority won't be wrong?
You think majority
won't be wrong?
No, I know that majority can be wrong.
Okay.
That's actually one of the things that I'm like. That's one of the things that will kind of led me to go ahead and investigate it, because, you know, that really made it a lot easier for me to be willing to investigate the whole globe thing. You know, the flat Earth thing. Yeah. But I mean, from my own personal observation, at what I could see on, you know, day-to-day living, looking at the moon, looking through telescopes into, you know, at the moon and stuff like that.
Slowly.
It's I don't really.
But I mean.
Yeah, I don't see enough to be convinced.
Yeah, but I mean,
of either side.
Yeah.
You know?
But I mean, based on scripture alone, what would your thoughts be, though?
So the scriptures that I've seen, I don't know, they don't really reveal much. They're kind of vague. You know, I know you have that one verse that says talks about the circle of the earth, and you know that's not too helpful. You know,
like in Joshua, and wait, Keith,
okay,
hold
on
on.
that one, yeah.
All right, and when Scripture says, you know, like, oh, when the sun and moon stopped, it didn't mention anything about the earth having to stop. Right?
The earth having to stop. So you're talking now about like heliocentric versus
right. In a heliocentric belief that the earth is moving.
Okay.
So if earth is heliocentric, why didn't Joshua ask God for earth to stop moving?
Yeah. God stopped the sun. He didn't stop the earth moving. He stopped the sun so they could have a 20. So the
I
sun.
see what you're saying. I know what verses you're talking about. I don't know. I mean, I would say is that should we take that literal? Like when we say the sun sets and the sun rises.
No, but in order for the sun and moon to stop moving, there's no point in the Earth that's still continuing to move.
So in all flat Earth theories, is the Earth always still?
Yeah, stationary. Yes.
And everything
Other than
else
like
moves around
earthquakes
it.
and other isolated events, yes.
Okay,
Stationary,
so
I mean, Scripture says that the earth is unmovable. Anyway, immovable, can't be moved, unshakable, immovable. Scripture does say that.
Yeah.
And yeah, then, dude, we were Globers, for goodness sake.
Hey, Sean is here, guys. Hey, Sean. What's
Sean
up?
is.
You gonna come in?
But it's him.
Here's a question that I've never asked it. I've thought this a lot, right? Like when we look at the moon.
Yeah.
When we look at the moon and whatever other like planets that we could see, right? No matter where we are at in the Earth, it's always the same. You know, it's always. I mean, would you agree that the moon and the other things that are around this planet's sun, that they are spheres?
They certainly
Well,
look
they're
spherical,
spheres.
but I
They're
wouldn't
not
say they
spheres.
are spheres. But
I wouldn't say
it
so.
wouldn't matter if they're spheres at all because it doesn't dictate the Earth because they're different from what the Earth is.
Yeah, no, I agree. That definitely wouldn't be the.
But scripturally, the moon and sun is and
Lights.
stars.
Yeah.
Luminaries, just luminaries.
They're lights, yeah.
One to go on the day and one to go on the night.
The lesser light is the moon, and the greater light is the sun.
The planets are wandering stars.
But it's not like a plate. It's not like a plate that is like, you know, it's got its plane like perfectly faced at the sun, right?
We don't even know what the sun and moon are. We don't know what it is.
It's a three-dimensional object, right? It is like a ball, like a sphere of some sort, right?
The moon and the sun and moon. I don't even know what they are. I mean, could you actually get there? I mean,
I don't believe. I
go towards it
definitely
and pass through it for all we know.
I definitely don't believe anything NASA has to say about going over there or any of that. That's for sure.
How dare you?
Yeah. So, I'm not that naive about.
Yeah, but like what I was trying to bring up was about Genesis. Because Genesis 1 gives the order of creation. And it doesn't fit the globe model at all. So how would you justify that with scripture, you know?
And then even on a flat Earth so-called model, which we don't have, we can't make it fit 100%. We just can't.
Mm-hmm.
That's being 100% honest.
Well, the thing is that I've never really, I don't remember what the orbits look like exactly in the globe model, right? Like the orbit versus, including the other planets and the sun. Because from my understanding, the Earth doesn't necessarily orbit around the sun. They're both in like some kind of weird, like.
Do you believe? Are you a geocentrist?
Is geocentric mean that
the Earth's stationary and everything
planet-
revolves around the Earth?
Everything
Yeah,
revolves
I mean, you've
around
got flat
the
Earth geocentric, and you've got
Globe Earth.
geocentric,
Globe
still a
Earth
globe,
geocentric,
but
yeah.
everything goes around the Earth.
I mean, I'm not settled in anything in regards to that. I don't know who could be, to be honest with you, but I would say that from how I understand it, is that for the most part, the Earth is going around the sun, but the sun is also
Going
has
around the
a
Berry
little
Center.
orbit.
Yeah, it goes around the
so
Berry
kind
Center.
of like
So
kinda
your
like this,
heliocentric
like if I
model
do
then.
this,
So it's a heliocentric model.
if my hand is the sun, like this right here, is what it would be doing,
Yeah.
right? So the sun has a little orbit that kind of
Yeah, you're talking about the Berry
swings
Center.
everything else around it. What's that called?
The Berry Center.
Heliocentric?
The Berry Center. That's heliocentric.
That's heliocentric.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you believe? Okay. But like I was saying, when you look in
I mean,
Genesis,
I'm
though,
more towards it. Like I said, I'm not convinced. I'm not 100% convinced of any of that because I really.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I was saying. If you look at Genesis, according to the heliocentric belief, the sun had to start before the Earth came into existence. So
the sun had to start before.
Yeah,
the Earth
a
came
few
into
billion
existence.
years before the Earth was formed. Because that's also how you got your first day. It would be the sun would have been there ready. And the Bible describes the Earth as being formless. Okay, so it wasn't a sphere, it didn't have shape when it had the first day, and the sun was only created on the fourth day. So that's why I was saying, how would you try and get this into believing a globe through scripture, though?
They're irreconcilable.
I don't know. I don't really understand the question, but I'm trying to make it
I can
visual.
open Genesis and maybe explain it through that. It might be easier.
Yeah.
Like, where do you reconcile the Earth starting to revolve around the sun when the Earth was created before the sun, and there's no depiction of the Earth revolving around the sun?
Well, it is easier to go through Genesis.
Let Carlos,
Yeah,
please.
no, it's a good question. It's a good question. So it doesn't
Okay,
mention
it's
it
not really
revolves
a
around
question.
anything.
That's what Scripture says.
Yeah. In the beginning, God created the heaven.
Okay.
The earth is without form and void,
Yeah.
and darkness was upon the face of the deep,
Yeah.
and the Spirit of God moved upon. So we have water.
Yeah.
We have, I don't know, mass. We have some. How do you envision this scene right here? This very first. These very first two verses.
So
what do you visualize here?
So in the beginning, you can just imagine it's just dark, okay? And God creates the heaven and the earth. So this earth is still just inside water. You can just imagine it's dark, it's just water. The only light you see is God hovering over that water. Okay?
Is there any mass here? Is there any kind of plant, matter? Is it just water?
Just water. The earth is ground, but it's inside the water at the moment because it says created the heavens and the earth. So it's just water. God is hovering over the water, and it's just him. He's got the light, and God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. Now you can imagine, you can see light, and you can see the water and the heaven, with the angels and whatever. And then God saw that it's good, and he divided the light from the darkness. So in other words, it doesn't have just light anymore, it's now separated. You understand that?
Yeah, and what do you take this light to be? What do you think this light is right here?
It was just the light, because before the sun and the moon was there was just light and darkness separation. There wasn't a
there's no sun yet.
There was no sun giving the light.
Right.
You understand? So the light
Some
was just
people
there.
say this is energy. Some people say this is. I've heard different theories on what this light could be. Energy.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
could be.
It could be anything.
It's like there's a little observable light before sunlight even approaches.
Yeah. What do you think the source of that light would be?
It doesn't matter, because
That's a
God
good
just
question.
said, let there be light. So the fact is that the light is there. It doesn't matter where it comes from. It's just the fact is it's not from the sun. You understand that? That's my whole point.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely. I know it's definitely not the sun or any.
So you would agree that doesn't fit with the globe world view, though?
Because the globe worldview is that the light spoken about in Genesis is all based on sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't understand.
It's not that hard.
Okay, well, let's put it this way. Do you know what a day is according to the globe belief system?
according to the biblical account of
what
what
a
day is?
globe belief is. What is a day?
A day?
Yeah.
A full 24 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would just be a rotation of the Earth around the sun, correct?
One full turn, I guess.
Yeah, so it's a
Yeah.
24-hour rotation of the Earth, but it requires the sun to have that day, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the sun's not there yet. And yet he's saying in number 5, and God called light day, and darkness he called night, and in the evening and the morning were the first day. So...
so are you saying that this is the light that determines the day, not the sunlight?
It's not the sun, no. According to this, the Earth didn't have form yet, so it wasn't a ball, first of all. It didn't rotate, and there was no sun to be able to have the heliocentric belief system. The heliocentric belief system needs the sun to exist before the Earth was created. Actually, a few billion years actually before.
I think I follow what you're saying.
And then when you get to day 2, it gets even worse, because it said, and God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the water. So he's using this to divide the waters. Remember we said it was just water? So he puts a physical barrier, the firmament, to separate the waters from above and the waters below. So now the waters are above at heaven, and there's waters now below on earth, and the ground starts showing itself through. And that's the second day. The globe Earth also doesn't have a physical firmament. You'd agree with that as well?
The what doesn't?
The globe Earth.
The globe?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you that for sure. I mean, my understanding of what the firmament might be, obviously I don't see a problem with it being globe or flat. I think it's just what separates the oceans and all the bodies of water.
No, but it tells you this specifically. It says, and God let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters to divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament, divide the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which are above the firmament. You understand?
So you're saying, okay, so in this model that you're describing, it's the what do you call that? The glass dome?
Yeah, the dome, yeah.
The dome, and so there's water. So space is basically water.
Space would be considered water in this instance, yes.
Okay. And so, is the sun in or outside of the dome?
The sun's not there yet.
No, I know, but now.
No, it would be
currently.
inside. It would be in the sky.
It's inside the dome?
Yes.
Okay, so the sun is inside the dome. Hey, put her down, Charlie. Put her down.
Children.
Put that cat down, Charlie. Mocha, get over here. Mocha. Man.
Let her go, baby. Let her go, pumpkin.
Charlie, you know she doesn't like that.
Charlie?
So, I'm trying to get a visual here.
No,
Well, it's like the basic point is that like Earth is not residing in as infinite space.
I actually have a visualization for you if you want to see based on scripture. Let's see if I can find it quickly.
So, this plate is Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have a dome over it.
Yeah, there we go. This is the visualization.
And the sun, and so the sun is inside of here somewhere suspended?
Yeah, here's the sun. You see this, the firmament we just spoke about? Okay? And then the waters are surrounding everything. So we've got the waters below and the waters above, according to the Bible. And we've got the firmament, and then we've got the sun and the moon and all the stars inside.
Beautiful.
That's how the Bible describes it.
And so, how does it make more sense
You want me to
that we're
send?
observing stars
I'm gonna-
through space
I'm gonna
in a
actually-
medium we can't prove?
I'm gonna actually send it. I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you that link in private chat, Carlos. Then you can click on it, then because it has all the scriptures for it. It's in the private chat.
And so we have the sun, the moon, and stars suspended in our atmosphere. It looks like.
Yeah. In on Earth, yeah.
Inside.
Inside the firmament.
Inside. We don't need space.
So in other words, you guys would claim space is outside here where the water is. Well, where the stars and moon
Well,
and
no,
everything.
they don't even claim water either.
So yeah, you guys would claim this is space.
No.
Where the moon and stars and sun are. According to the globe.
Who, like Globers? Yeah, like I think, I mean, you know, like I said, I'm not settled in any of that. Like, from my understanding, it's like the first heavens is like that, the atmosphere is like the first heaven, you know?
Yeah, because in the
sky.
Bible you have what they call Hamashaim, which means the sky. That's the heavens of the sky. And then you got the Rakia, which is this physical firmament we just read about.
So we do have different, have like different, what do you call that? Those different layers of, like you have the ionosphere, yeah. And so because I'm thinking like, how would anything be suspended in midair like that in the atmosphere that we know here, the hemisphere or atmosphere, whatever it's called? I mean, these are big objects. Rather, either way, these are, you know, the moon is pretty big. Sun.
The moon
We
is
don't know what it
inside.
is. We just don't know what it is. I mean, I don't believe it's a rock in the sky. I don't know what it is, but I don't believe it's a rock in the sky.
Well, I don't think they claim. Don't they claim it? Don't they claim? Don't science like majority of scientists claim it's like gases, a big ball of gas, and.
Well, not the moon. The moon's a rock.
Oh, the moon.
The moon's a rock. Stars are gases, and suns are allegedly gases. Suns allegedly coalesce gas, which doesn't go together. I mean, you know, gas doesn't coalesce into a ball. That's not what gas does. You know?
Yeah, but all
What
I'm trying
to
to
do with
point out.
frequency and
Yeah, but all I'm trying to point out, you would understand that none of this in scripture follows the globe belief system.
Agreed.
I mean, for me, it doesn't really look. It's not clear. Like the scriptures that I have seen. I mean, I think it could be easily interpreted both ways.
No, it can't.
In my opinion, I'm not convinced.
Okay.
I'm a critic. I'm pretty. You know,
that's fine.
like if I'm gonna settle in truth, like I need hard evidence. Like it needs to be convincing.
Okay,
you know?
but
I'd rather just be like, look, I don't know.
Okay, but then tell me that read with Genesis 1. How would you
corners?
rectify
My wife
that
said the corners of the earth.
How would you rectify Genesis 1 with a globe?
How would I rectify it? I mean, that's the thing. I don't
Genesis
exactly.
1,
I don't exactly understand.
Carlos, calm down. And no, but Genesis 1 requires an above and below, an absolute above and below, not generalized, not relative.
An absolute above and below.
That's right.
And no sphere. And no sun.
no sphere.
A
We don't
physical
need a sphere.
container.
And then on a sphere is what we were raised to believe. It's like, oh, it's just everywhere.
It has to be a sphere. You saw it in the kino and everywhere.
From my own observation, right? Like, I know that the sun, the moon, whatever planets we could look at with a telescope, like, you know, I've looked, you know, we were just looking at through a telescope, we're looking at the moon and so on. We know that those are spheres, and the reason I think it's plausible that we could be a sphere is because, like, spheres are, like, I don't know, you've been underwater, you blow bubbles, and the air automatically takes the shape of least resistance, right? It goes into a sphere. It's like the perfect shape, you know. It's the least resistance of
Actually,
like.
it doesn't make a perfect sphere when you blow
No,
bubbles
it's not
under the
perfect
water.
because it's moving. Because the water's not perfect. It's not a perfect, you know. What would you
But
say?
why should the
It's like
bubble
Earth was not
show the
created the
same
same way as
thing
the
like the
stars.
Earth?
I'm sorry. What's that?
I said Earth was not created the same way as the stars.
Earth was not created the same way the stars were.
That's right.
Well, a lot of people believe, like, when you look at solar luminescence, the stars, it implodes on itself, and that's how the star came to being, because of sound, which is an interesting thing.
But don't some flat earthers believe that the stars are outside of that dome
No,
and in that
inside.
water?
No, it's inside.
Inside.
Well,
Okay,
that's the
because
thing.
I was watching.
That's the thing with a lot. Some flat earthers, because they're not really Christian though. You know, they would believe just in solar luminescence. So they believe like in the ether, or you know, it's like water kind of thing. So when they believe solar luminescence, they believe the stars are in the water. But if you take it strictly, physically, strictly based on scripture, it's not in the waters because the waters is separated. But this is also the thing is when you take it with like Noah's flood, where God said He opened the windows of the firmament, okay, and the great deep gushed out from underneath. That means it
The
would
fountains of the springs of the earth.
Yeah. That explains exactly where the waters from Genesis 1. You understand? The waters above fall through the physical firmament when He opened the windows of heaven, and the waters from the great abyss underneath came up through the geysers. And that's why we say we don't believe that there's impacts, craters impacts. We believe it's those are from the geysers, from the geysers from when Noah's flood happened. Hey LJ, what's up, brother?
Hey guys, you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, so I got a question for the globe head. So look, I'm gonna try to because I've been in your place once. We all have. So think about it, right? Let's say, like in your case, you think God is gonna make a spinning space ball with curved seawater. So let's imagine like we're in your reality. Now, let's say 1 billion miles from here in so-called space. Is there like a different God? What about 100 billion miles? What about 50 billion miles? Are there like multiple gods? What do you think? Or would it just be a flat stationary Earth, like Razor, Occam's razor?
I'm not sure I understand that question. I didn't catch that. I might need you to rephrase that question.
So in your worldview, there is all kinds of different planets, all kinds of different shit that we watch in movies. So you're saying there's different gods?
No, what does that have to do with different? I haven't said anything like that.
Right, but I'm just trying to imagine in your point of view, it would make more sense.
I mean, whatever is out
endless,
there,
right?
Whatever is out there, whether it be submerged in water or space, whatever it is, it's made by one God, right? It's made by the God of the Bible and His Son. I don't see why.
Well, it just wouldn't make
Carlos,
sense.
the point is he doesn't
It makes a lot more
describe a
sense.
heliocentric point of view. Ever.
I see what you're saying.
I know,
Okay, I get what you're saying.
wait. You know how I know that? I tried to argue it from that point of view, and I made an ass of myself.
So what? So if I'm understanding you correctly, if God created this world like this, that would mean that by default, every other world that He's done in
What do you mean every other world?
Like,
what?
Yeah, any other planets or anything else that He's made are like this.
No, dude. No, there's no other freaking worlds.
There's no other planets.
Not according to the Bible.
Earth
no.
is not.
God was giving us everything.
Well, my question to you based on that though is, do you think that God would create other planets with other life forms if He created us in His own image?
And endless, right? It's supposed to be endless.
Yeah, ever
Would
expanding.
He? I believe He would. Yeah.
Why?
I believe he would.
Then what would make us so special if he creates other beings in other planets?
Why would that make us any less special?
Because God says he created us in his own image. And why
What
would
if he
Jesus
created
specifically come to Earth if he can go to other civilizations and other planets?
What if he created us to have dominion over these other places? Like he gave us dominion over the animals and told us to subdue them.
Yeah, of the
and
Earth.
Subdue the earth.
Of the Earth, exactly, not other planets.
So you think that we were limited to just the earth?
Because there is only the Earth.
That's all there is.
So it's the earth, the glass dome, and then just water.
See, you can't put words in our mouth. Hold on, buddy. We don't know what it's made out of. You know, we don't know the exact location. Right. Yeah. Right. So you can't just like ask us. But like the globe is the one that doesn't make sense. Hey, Flats, is it cool if I ask him like unrelated to Bible
Yeah,
about
go
flat
ahead,
Earth?
mate. Do your thing.
Hey, remember Wes? I destroyed him with this. So you believe there's people right now in space? That you believe that? Like they're going like 17,000
I
miles
believe
an hour?
that there's that God has angels out there and
No, humans,
outside
like
of the earth.
NASA.
I believe. So the Bible says
That's
that
not
all
what
of
he asked.
Huh?
Do you
That's
believe in
not
space
what he asked.
travel? Like when you see the rockets landing, do you think that's real?
Oh no, I don't believe any of that NASA stuff.
Oh, perfect.
I don't believe they're going to the moon or anything like that. No.
Yeah, he's on the right path, guys.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, I definitely don't believe it. You know, I know NASA's full of it. All of the videos.
Awesome, man. Just like last thing I'll say is, yeah, man, just think about it. Like, why would God, make such a confusing system no one can comprehend? No one, versus just something simple. Like literally, I know like my dog is smarter than a lot of globe heads, That's literally how bad it is.
You believe that? You're convinced of that?
Well, certain aspects. I mean, he's better. Like they're better at hunting, smelling, of course.
And you think and you equate that to intelligence?
Well, I mean, it is a form of intelligence. What do you mean?
Asking if you equate those attributes of your dog to intelligence in comparison to humans.
No, of course not.
I mean, it's
but
quite the claim.
like
you
every
just made
animal is
that
different.
That dogs, or you have a dog that is smarter than some humans that you know. It's quite the claim. That's all. I'm just pointing that out.
Only when it comes to globetards, which are actually like shills, literally. Like no one cares this much unless if you're like paid or something weird. But yeah, these guys, they just fight flat Earth all day. That's what I meant. Like my dog knows no one is gonna land on the moon, right? He doesn't even look at the moon. But these guys, try to believe that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's ever even crossed his mind, really.
Oh, Carlos, and let's start small. We were globers. Can we prove space?
Can you prove space?
No, can you?
Can I prove it?
Could I? I'm going to tell you right now. My answer is no. There's no way I can prove space.
No, I mean, we could prove what we could
So
see with
why
our
is it
eyes.
so
I mean,
highly
to an
regarded
extent,
when you
we're
can't
very.
even prove it? No,
I'd say
don't
we're very
overtalk me.
limited. We're very
Don't
limited.
Wait, guys, but okay.
What?
Just let him just finish and then you go on, Carlos. He's still talking quickly. Just finish.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
Derek, he wasn't
prove
over talking.
space,
He
so
was
how
just
can
getting
you?
Go ahead, Derek.
I
I'm
said,
listening.
if I can't prove space, how can you?
Yeah, I definitely didn't come here to prove anything. I came here to ask questions.
Well, then why are you believing in it?
I mean, that's the last thing I came on here to do today was prove anything.
Well,
I was just trying.
right,
I was
we
just
couldn't
trying to
prove
get a
that
better
either.
understanding.
So it kind of points to the whole problem.
Is there a problem with like not
Yeah,
knowing?
no, because the entire heliocentric view is based on us being in space.
Well, can you explain to me what the problems are with me knowing or not knowing that the Earth is flat or round? Like, what kind of dangers am I in
That's
right now?
not what I said. I brought up space.
Okay, well, what are the dangers of
can't
not
prove
knowing
it,
space?
So, but it's a heliocentric belief.
Okay, so what are the dangers of it?
That is false.
Okay.
Well,
Is
how
that the
about this?
extent of it?
Since you don't care
Is
about,
that
well, this guy, he doesn't care about space, which I agree with. Like, it's all fake. What about we talk about Earth, right? So, like, you know how they say we're supposed to be spinning on the globe, but obviously we all know we're not moving. So, like, what do you think about that? All that, like, a helicopter can hover over the same spot for 20 hours and doesn't move nothing.
Right.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, the Earth does not spin or anything.
So you're saying if I jump high enough, I should have a different landing spot. That's what you're saying.
No.
Well, according to the
Yeah, I mean,
moving
it could
Earth,
be
yeah.
wind,
According to the
even on
moving Earth,
Earth,
yeah.
but
And that's
According
why I
to
like,
moving
and that's
Earth,
why I
yes.
like bringing up
Well,
Felix Baumgartner, because he
But we're not
jumped
moving.
and he was in the air for how many minutes, and he landed where he jumped.
Well, have you ever jumped out of a moving vehicle?
Yes.
You're still moving when you come out that vehicle. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, and I would land at a different place than when I jumped, correct?
Ain't that the truth?
And Felix Baumgartner didn't. He didn't land at a different place. He landed where he jumped.
I see this argument. I mean, in my very feeble understanding of it, like the way the Earth is, that the atmosphere keeps things in place. It's kind of irrelevant, like whether the Earth is or isn't moving. The atmosphere keeps everything intact. This is what I guess how most Globers basically understand it. So I don't really. What do you think? What do you think would be the motive to convince people that the Earth is a globe versus a flat Earth?
Well, I don't think it's a salvation issue. I've said that before, but you must think about it. Who has the?
I don't care if it's flat or round.
Remember when God tells you.
It's important.
Remember, God tells us we're not of this world. Okay, we live in the world, but we're not of this world, because Satan has dominion over this world. So he
And
perverts.
Scripture also tells us to prove all things.
Yeah, and he
Can
perverts.
the globe prove anything? The answer is no.
Mm-hmm. And Satan perverts everything that is God. So, what is opposite of what the scriptures tell us how God created the earth? The heliocentric model is literally a 180 degree of everything God created. God created us, personal, to have a personal relationship with us, to be close to us. The heliocentric model says we're far away from God. God created us as on a stationary plane. The heliocentric model says we move. God said he created us, an enclosed system. The globe says it's open. God says he created us for a purpose. The heliocentric model tells us we don't have a purpose. We're just here by chance. God says he's close to us. The heliocentric model says the universe is ever expanding, so he's getting further and further away from us. God tells us there's an up and down. The heliocentric model says there isn't an up and down. You understand?
Yeah.
I don't know. They both to me, either way, they both seem very fine tuned, and both
The globe is not fine tuned.
Point to a creator that fine tuned it. In either model, like either way, whichever the case is, we see consistently a sun that rises and sets at just the right distances and just emits the right amount of heat to sustain life. Like either way, I'm impressed, to be honest with you.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's all man-made, like distances. Well, about the motive, like obviously we didn't do this, we don't know, but there's like first off, we all know NASA gets $50 million a day. That obviously money is a big thing, but it could literally be, who knows, They control all the fucking system. I'm sorry, Fuzz, but they control the whole system from from kindergarten. They put the globe in your face. Do you think that that's why? Why do you think they try so hard? You think it's just whatever?
I'll tell you
If we
one
just
thing
learn
for
about
sure.
the globe,
I definitely don't believe in the globe because the government or NASA teaches it. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Why do they teach
And
it?
why
That's what
do
you
they
have to
have
ask.
When it comes to our
why is the
government,
story
I'm very
all the
skeptic.
Wait. Why
It's
do
on
they have
every
to change
movie
the
intro.
story all the time? Between it's not a perfect sphere, and yet they always show us images of a perfect sphere. Answer me that.
It's also
right.
It also
It doesn't make any
fits how
sense
like they
at
say we're
all.
monkeys. So that's what
I mean,
also.
I don't think it's too irrational to conclude that if the moon, sun, other planets that we can visibly see are spheres, I don't think it's that
They're just
irrational to
lights.
conclude,
They're just
hey,
lights.
maybe we're a sphere
Have you
too.
seen them from different angles? They're just lights.
Well, that's the thing. No matter what angle on, no matter where you are on Earth,
Guys, see you. Keep it flat, yeah.
it's round.
Stay flat and
What's that?
Chris, what you
thanks to
doing?
be with you, yes. Stay flat and I have to go. Bye bye. See you.
Stay flat.
Why is it round?
Hey.
My wife wants to know something. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
So my
Hey,
wife
Baza.
is asking. My wife is asking why is it
See you
round and
guys.
not what?
Gotta go.
And not square?
Oh, because it's Isaiah 40. Hey, Baza. Yeah, because he says Isaiah 40:22. He sits above the circle of the earth.
I think okay. I think she's referencing what the corners of the earth.
Oh,
like
that's
that.
cardinal directions: north, south, east, and west. Yeah.
I want to jump in here and say a couple things
What's
real
up,
quick
Baza?
if I can.
Yeah. Go ahead, Baza.
Yeah, what's up? One thing that I want to say is that the lights that we see in the sky are not round balls. What you see in the sky is a round dot, which is still a circle from your viewpoint. And everybody who believes in the globe does believe in the globe because, yes, your government taught it to you indirectly because your government set up the school system that indoctrinates us all to believe in the globe.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to say that I don't have any influence from those teachings, but I definitely am not.
That's the influence. Nobody. You would have never thought that you were on a globe if the school teacher never told you were on a globe.
Well, look, had I not been taught by the school or the governments, right? From looking at the moon with a telescope, looking at the other planets that you can look at with a telescope, and you can tell around they're always
circles.
I would just conclude. It would be a guess. I would be guessing that maybe we're around, but that would be my first guess. Is that irrational?
And we would still be a circle, though. It's irrational to look at a 2D object and think that it's 3D.
It'll always be round, but you can't prove that it's a sphere. And to me, it doesn't look spherical. It looks like a plate.
Like I said, I'm not settled on either one. I can't
I get
tell
you.
you 100%.
I get
Yeah, but I mean, from the little observation that I've
That's
made,
the thing.
like,
And Carlos.
and that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking questions. I want to know
wait,
what
Carlos. The point is, it's like every military on Earth is based on flat Earth measurements. They're not based on things like going over a curve or tilt.
An observation really is that is a very important word. What do you observe personally? Not what does anybody tell you that you're supposed to observe. Do you physically observe when you go look outside?
Yeah.
Like there may be different elevation angles, sure, but that's not the same thing as curve or tilt.
Do I see a curve because it's there, or do I see a curve because I was taught that it's out there somewhere and I just gotta go with it? Or do I see a flat level horizon?
Right.
I mean,
if you think
a level horizon would kind of be the case, whether the Earth is flat or round. That's what you would see.
No, that's the point. If the Earth is a globe, then there is no flat horizon. It cannot exist.
So I want to understand a little bit about how the sun and the earth interact in this model, right?
Okay.
So
we
have
don't have a model. I don't know what you're talking about.
in your view.
Yeah, but what do you
What do you
mean?
mean, my view?
In your view.
The biblical view.
Yeah.
It's
The
also
biblical
your
view.
view.
Yeah.
It's
In a
also what
biblical
you
view, in a biblical view, there
whatever
are
view consists of a
lights.
flat Earth.
You don't
Any-
observe a curve or
There-
tilt
any
anywhere.
variant, any
No, it's
variant
not
of
just
your view.
my or anyone else's observation. It's also yours.
In a biblical view, there are two lights in the sky, in the firmament, and they go in a circuit over the earth. That's how the Bible describes it.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by going a circuit, but
I know it's a hard concept for you to understand because your brain is registered to a globe. If you consider the North Pole, all right, let's just say, for example, we could tie a rope to an airplane, right? And it's 100 feet long or 1,000 feet long or 1,000 miles long or whatever the case may be. You tie that rope to an airplane, you tie the under end of that rope to the North Pole, right? And you go up in the air. If the whole thing's flat, you fly around in a circle. If the whole thing's a globe, you fly around in a circle. It doesn't matter the shape, you're still going to fly around in a circle because you're keeping north to your right or left no matter what. And if you follow north and you only stay so many miles from north, you're still going to go in a circle regardless of the shape, round or square.
all right. So what's going on around the edges? Is the ice, is that standard? The whole ice wall thing, is that all flat earthers are?
No, the Bible doesn't talk about an ice wall though. That's just modern flat Earth belief. But obviously, all we know at the edges at the moment is Antarctica. You know, so but Antarctica wasn't always ice. So where what the Bible describes is the firmament, which is a solid physical barrier, which is as solid as crystal molten looking glass.
Here's the thing. There's a lot about this world that we don't know,
So if I flew in,
the physical properties.
if I flew into that in one direction and I stayed in that direction the whole time, I would eventually hit what?
You'll
You said
eventually get to the
crystal?
firmament, yes.
Or ice.
But you think you'd be allowed to go to the firmament though? Or would you have the
Why,
resources?
is it restricted area?
Or would you have the resources to reach the firmament?
Are you saying they have the entire edge of the earth under perimeter?
No, I'm not saying that. Let's for instance. Let's.
That's the only place that every country in the whole world agrees upon that you're not allowed to go there without permission.
Yeah,
the only place that the entire world agrees upon.
What's the only place?
And not just that.
Antarctica?
Carlos, do you think you can have
Yeah.
the resources to be able to go to reach the
No,
firmament?
I mean I know it's not realistic. I'm just wondering what's known. Like what do we know about this edge?
We don't really know much
We
other
don't.
than what the Bible tells us.
And we don't, as people who would call themselves biblical cosmologists or flat earthers or whatever you want to call it. Okay, here's the thing: we don't know
You think our government
everything. We don't know most things. They may know some of it, but the difference is what we do know. We do know that according to natural law, you cannot have air pressure without containment. We do know that a liquid state will always find level. We do know that we don't detect any movement except the movement that occurs in the sky, not on the ground. These are things that we do know from our physical observations, but everything else that we think we know about the globe is simply math and speculation. It's not anything that we actually know. It's just what we've been told.
Mm-hmm.
And you think that the government is
I'm sure the government's completely honest with us about everything and would never lie to us about it.
I just want to point out
what
to
I'm
you.
saying is, what I'm saying is that you because I'm very skeptical about. I don't believe the government. In fact, if I told you what my belief of who our government is and everything, you'd probably would think I'm the conspiracy theorist.
But I mean, but Carlos, you'd agree that the governments have to kind of keep us in the dark to have control over us, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, as a Seventh-day Adventist, right? As a Seventh-day Adventist, I think who I believe. You know what we believe. We believe all roads lead to Rome. Ultimately, it's the Catholic Church that's controlling all of this information. So just to lay that on the table so that way you know where I'm coming from in regard to our government. I don't believe the government because I know the government is controlled by Rome. And I know that Rome is the Antichrist. The papal system is the Antichrist, according to our view. So
why are
if
you
you're
still
thinking that I
believing
do believe in the government, I don't believe in what I believe in because the government has told
But
me.
you know what's funny about
I know
that?
I know for a fact. In fact, I got receipts that the Roman Catholic Church controls our school systems and our education systems
But you
and
know
every
what's
institution in this country.
You know what's ironic about the Catholic Church, though? They're the ones who started this whole heliocentric belief system.
Yeah. Well, are you surprised? Yeah, it was a
Carlos.
Jesuit order. It's the Jesuit order to be specific. That's how they infiltrate. You see, the Catholic Church is the mother of harlots, right? Right? It's Babylon. And what does Babylon do? It spreads its little minions all over the earth and takes control of all the institutions, religions, denominations, governments. All roads lead to Rome. They really
Carlos.
do. It's not a vacation hotspot slogan. It's a real thing. All roads lead to Rome, for real.
Carlos, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Are you in the state?
Huh?
Are you in the United States?
I am.
Would you say that you're free?
No, I mean, to an extent, but I'm free in Christ.
Yeah.
I'm free in Christ.
Right.
I'm not free.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But
Nobody can tell me what to believe or who I need to or what to worship.
Right, I understand that. But where you live right now, are you free to do anything that you want to do?
I mean, I'm grateful for the freedoms that we do have, but no, we're not free like that. No, we are definitely under their, I guess
Control.
some form of control or slavery. You could even go as far
And
as
And in my opinion, that's what the globe is all about. Just like you can't go to work without paying the man taxes, right, off of your sweat, even though you did the work and you earned the money, you still got to give them a cut because they say so, because you're under their control. That's how they control you. So they can control your pocketbook, they can control your wallet, right? How do they control your mind? So that way you always listen to what they have to say.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like usually when the government's there's incentive in the things that they lie about, and I don't see a clear incentive on what they, like for example, the United States has been hollering, we're in debt, we're broke, right? Hollering, we're broke all these years, but are we really broke, or are they just trying to,
what's the
make
incentive
it easy
to
for them to manipulate the money and everything? You know what I mean? So like I see an incentive. I don't see how they benefit from us. I don't see how they care. I see how NASA might.
Do you think the government wants you? Do you think the government wants you to know God?
No.
No, obviously not. I mean, they want me to know. They want me to know their version of God.
Yes.
They want me to know their version of Christianity, right? Because that's at the end of the day, that's what the Antichrist is. It comes in the form of Christianity, And
the Antichrist and all these systems, they're usually what? Opposite of the truth of God. Yeah.
Well, Antichrist, what it means by definition, it means the replacement of Christ. The Antichrist is in place of Christ, and that's what the Pope's title is by definition. The vicar of the Son of God, the vicarius filii Dei, literally means replacement of the Son of God.
So we're replacing the truth with a lie.
Yeah.
So there you go, globe.
Yeah. And again, like when the Catholic Church, when I see, for example, the Catholic Church claim the authority to change the seventh-day Sabbath, God's true Sabbath, from Saturday to Sunday. I see an incentive there because now he keeps the people in perpetual sin and in perpetual violation of God's law, right? And they openly declare this, right? We have the ecclesiastic authority to change this law. And people follow along. Why do Christians go to church on Sunday? So I see an incentive there. But I don't see an incentive. I don't see the government putting me in violation of God's law by believing that the earth is round or flat. You know, and that's ultimately what Antichrist system wants to do. It wants to put us in violation of God's law. It wants to keep us in perpetual sin.
Right, and like Keith was saying, it's not for that reason, it's not a salvation issue, but it's not God's law so much that they're worried about. Where for you? Let me ask you this question: as someone who could believe in the globe, let's just take that viewpoint. Where is God? Physically, where is God?
16 times, right? The Bible says, most of those times it's Jesus. He says, "My Father in heaven, our Father who art in heaven."
Right. Where's
heaven? In above and below.
Where's heaven though? Where's heaven? Is heaven above the clouds?
I'm sorry, man.
Is heaven above the clouds, or is heaven in the Milky Way? Is heaven billions and billions and billions and billions of light years away?
Heaven's a good way from here. That's the only thing I could tell you about heaven.
Is it up there?
It's a good way from here.
But according to God's truth, the earth is his footstool, so he can't be too far away.
Well, for him, what is distance to God? You know,
I mean, grasshoppers.
So you're trying to describe it as figurative, not reality.
What I'm saying is that if we are an insignificant blue dot floating in a vast emptiness of endless space, how far is God? Versus if I'm living on this physical reality that I can see for myself, that is notably, observably flat and level, and that I live in a contained, pressurized system, then God's probably not so far away, because this is his creation. This is it, guys. There's not billions of other galaxies that he made as a side project. We are it, and he made it for us, and this is it, and he's right up there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
That's right, Baza.
Whether I don't really see like actual distance, you know, a problem for God. Whether he's millions of miles away or just a few stops away, like, it's all the same.
You may not.
And it's all the same to me. It makes no difference to me. To me,
right? You may not, as a believer. That's my point. As a believer, you don't have a problem believing where God is. It doesn't matter where God is. But as someone who's coming at this, who is completely blind, doesn't believe anything, then I'm getting taught that I'm on the globe in space, and I don't know where the hell God is. Maybe he don't exist, because I'm just on this dot, and there's millions of other dots floating around. The scientists tell me that might just be just as important as this dot in the middle of space. So, you know, maybe I'm not so special, and God had a bunch of side projects, and I don't know where he is. Maybe God's not real.
I'll be honest with you. I can't imagine like most people being that deep of thinkers. To be honest, that's a lot of reading.
I can tell you that there are plenty of people who believe that because this supposed universe we live in is vast and ever expanding and came from a big bang, because that's what we were all taught. There are plenty of people, based on those core beliefs that they hold, that they have come to the conclusion that there is not a creator.
Yeah, they do the same thing with the Trinity.
You're saying they're trying to make us feel like we're insignificant?
We are an accident, and we were not created, according to the globe belief. You break it down, because the globe belief requires Big Bang and evolution and all the other bullcrap.
And so these theories kind of help support that, like, you know,
the whole thing melds together in one big project of Satan to keep us from realizing the truth of God.
I can see that.
I hope so.
It's plausible. I mean, I see what I see. I spend a lot of my time really like looking at the more like, you know, day-to-day walking. Like, what does God want me to do on a daily basis, and what is our enemy doing? What is the Antichrist doing right now?
Well,
in
the
regards
enemy is trying to
that
lie
stuff?
to you 24/7, and we are not.
Right, but specifically lie to me to get me to lies that are gonna separate me from God through sin, right? Sin is transgression of the law. So I just I couldn't imagine. I don't see Satan investing so much time into something that's really not going to be a salvation issue. Like Satan wants souls. He doesn't want to just like have a bunch
That's
of
all he's got.
like globers. What does he get out of saying, "Oh, these are all globers"? So like ultimately, is globalism like leading people away from Christ? I don't
Sometimes.
observe that.
Sometimes, yes. Like I said, if you grew up in this
Satan
world,
literally lights his ass off all the time. Or what part about when Jesus said he's a liar and a murderer don't you understand?
but see, there are some people who have grown up in this world, and I myself, I have been blessed to grow up in a family that did believe in God and explained that to me at a young age. There are a lot of people in this world who don't have that, and they just whatever information they get, they're getting from the schools or their parents. And if their parents believe the same thing as the, then that's not any different. And so, no, Satan's not sitting around wondering about how he can, worry about the salvation so much, as in Satan can't offer you salvation. He knows that. He's also not going to offer you the truth, because the truth will lead you to salvation in one way or another. So he's going to do everything he can at every corner to lie to you about everything, and that includes this physical reality. All of these organizations, the school systems, NASA, the government, all of them, none of them, I don't care what anybody says, none of them are of God or any of that. And basically, they're all just a huge network of the other side of Satan to lure you away. To lure you. Satan can't take your salvation, but you can give it up. But Satan can lie to you and coerce you into believing all of these things that can keep you from believing in God.
He's also really good at creating diversions and distractions.
And that serves dual purpose too, because that's going to keep you from focusing on God, and sometimes it may get you to question whether there is a God, depending on the distraction. I mean, the moon landing, right? Let's just take that for example. The Bible says the moon is a light. Can you land a rocket on a light?
No.
The Bible says that there is a firmament. The Bible says it clearly that there is a physical barrier above this plane of existence. There is a physical barrier there. So if there's a physical barrier,
when you say physical,
Rakia.
It's claimed that the moon is a physical rock, Carlos.
Who is? The government.
The globe claims that.
There's no
So
way that thing was
the Bible,
hovering above us if even gravity were real.
The Bible says that there's a
So are you saying that the moon? So are you saying that the moon is its own source of light? That the light that's on the moon is not light that is reflecting onto it? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Yes.
So the moon emits its own light.
Yes, exactly. The moon does emit its own light.
That's an interesting theory. I wasn't aware
that's
that.
what it says in the Bible.
The Bible says there are. That's right, Keith. The Bible says there are two lights. It doesn't say one light in a mirror.
And even according to the globe model, like the moon will be like fully lit up on the opposite side of your globe Earth. How do you make sense of that? Which you never do. Which we never could as former globe Earthers.
Okay, but look what it says. Look what it says, okay?
Retarded.
Yeah. And 1 Genesis 1 verse 14. God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heaven to divide the day from the night, and to let them be for signs and for seasons, for days and for years. And let them be lights in the firmament of heaven to give light upon the earth." And it was so. And God made two great lights. The greater light to rule the day, that's the sun, and the lesser light to rule the night, he made the stars also. So you see, the lesser light is the moon, and the greater light is the sun.
How come it's and made two great lights?
Because
Okay.
the two great lights is the moon and the sun. So the sun rules the
Moon
day,
and
and
the
the
sun.
moon rules the night.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. I thought when I read great lights, I thought that was plural for the lesser lights, but I see that it's referring to the
Yeah.
two lights, plural there. And in 15, where it says let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light upon the earth.
See, so the moon gives light upon the earth at
Proclaim
night,
the firmament.
and the sun gives light upon the earth in the day.
And then back before that, when God created the firmament, it was to separate the waters from the waters. So there's a physical division there, a physical separation.
Yeah.
Not an atmospheric difference of gradients and temperatures and pressures and all this malarkey. There's a physical barrier there called the firmament. So you can't fly anything through that to get to the light, to land your rocket on the light, which is
I
not
don't
rocket.
definitely. Yeah, I don't believe NASA any of those. We definitely can go to the moon. I know that's obvious. That's obvious. I mean, if we were at the
We
moon
can
in
obviously go to the moon.
1969, we'd have a Walmart over there by now, if that was true.
No, excuse me, did I hear that right? We can obviously go to the moon.
But actually, that's sort of a good segue here.
Right.
No, I think he said he doesn't believe
He
that.
doesn't believe in the moon landings. and stuff.
We have not been thrilled.
Oh, good. Oh, thank God.
Okay,
Because it's
if
ridiculous.
it's true, if it was true that we went to the moon in 1969, we would have a Walmart over there by now.
Yeah, but if you also think about it,
I mean,
and I've
how
been
do
saying
you
this to Globis.
propel an
Think,
object through freaking what they call space?
yeah, but I mean, think how rich you would be if you had to be the first company to claim a part of the moon and place advertisements on the moon.
Oh yeah.
And I mean,
See,
you
I
would
can
think
see an incentive.
someone would have done it by now.
I see a big incentive though for NASA faking those things. You know, aside from the whole Russia thing, I see that they get a lot of funding. They get a lot of money for these moon exploration. You know, all this stupid stuff, space exploration and all that. They get all kinds of money for that. So I mean, I see an incentive there. I see a motive there. You know.
It's not only about the money though. For a
But
lot of people, it's about the worship.
I could see how, like, all right, if we keep them thinking that this is the, I mean, now they got to keep the lie going. If it is a lie, they're like, okay, now we got to keep the lie going, and we want that money to keep coming in. Right? They find out we're liars, and they're not going to give us money to build rockets and you know. So.
Well, it's kind of like the FBI, where it's like you can never really, establish self-incrimination because they'll never do it. Even though everyone knows when you look into it, they're a bunch of liars.
You know, here's the thing with me, just on a personal side note, when I came to the realization that the globe and space and all this were just fantasy, I had the realization it personally brought me closer in my relationship with God, because when I was a globe believer, yeah, I believed God was out there and that heaven was a place, but where? So for me, it wasn't a big deal, but for some people, again, if God's so far away, is he keeping an eye on me, or can I get away with this adulterous relationship for a little while, or can I get away with lying or stealing or whatever the case may be? When you feel God's presence is close to you, I feel like it. If you are a believer, it holds you to feel more responsible for your actions. Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
It's not just you. I feel a great deal of responsibility. It's crazy.
And most people, if I were to try to describe it, I can't.
We're also putting more faith and trust and power into the word of man over the word of God. So where are we putting our heart and our worship at that point?
Oh.
Because there's plenty of masquerades out
You want to know
that
what these guys are really up to? You want to know the conspiracies that matter, in my opinion, anyways. What they're really up to? What's behind all this deception about, you know, the moon and the globe and all that stuff? Meanwhile, back at the Vatican, right?
No, don't change the subject.
I'm just trying to get to the heart of the matter.
It all goes back. It all goes back to Genesis 3:3. That's where it all goes back to Genesis 3:3. That's where it all goes back to. Whether it's the Roman Church or the Jesuits or this government or that government or this bullcrap operation or that lie or this swindling, it all goes back to Genesis 3:3.
Where does that leave us?
The serpent in the garden. Since the beginning of time, that's been his job. And he's going to keep doing it because that's what he does. And it just gets bigger and more intricate and more expanded, but it's still always him.
No, but Carlos, I want to ask you very politely, as a former Glober, prove space to me, please.
What exactly do you want me to prove about it?
No, you're the one trying to claim it's real.
Dude, that's not true. I came here asking questions about flat Earth, dude. I've actually repeatedly said I'm not saying.
Then why are you defending NASA?
He's not defending NASA.
He's not.
Oh,
He literally said he doesn't. He literally said he doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He literally said he doesn't.
Okay, all right.
I've said it a bunch of times, Derek.
Okay.
Look, if you're looking for a Glober to debate, I'm not the guy.
All right.
Yeah, Carlos just asked questions.
But I mean, you're still kind of going at us like, oh, Earth is still a globe.
No. He's saying
on either side. That's all.
He's saying he is more on a globe side, but he's skeptical towards. He just doesn't fully agree with.
How are you
that.
still on a globe side, though?
But that's
I
why.
want to understand that.
But that's why we're going through scriptures, so you can see.
And it's not scriptural.
After 40 years of indoctrination, right? Sometimes you have to think things out and ask questions, and that's what Carlos is doing. He's just asking questions.
The other day.
Yeah, I'm wondering what it is that convinces the people that believe the Earth is flat. What it is that convinces them. That's what I was asking.
Same argument I would have
my
for
wife.
God.
We watched a few videos on it, and we were both like, "Oh, this is interesting," because we were both thinking the same thing. Like, what convinces people of one or the other? You Globers too. Like, what? Why are globalists completely convinced of that? And we did a little investigation. It wasn't like.
I personally think the government has big motive to lie to us about everything.
Yeah, which I agree with. You know, that's why I was willing to look into the evidence on both sides.
The devil that's backing them as.
It's like God, right? If you spend your whole life, if you spend 30, 40, 50, however many years you've had on this earth, and all your whole life your parents and everyone told you that there is no God and God's not real, right? And then you see this group of people who's like, you know what, I believe in God. Then if you're going to ask questions, and maybe you're curious because you've always been told there's no God, but now you're thinking, why do these people believe in it? Then it's going to take some time and some processing and some questions and all of these things to come to your own conclusion. Now, whether that's the same conclusion you start out with or not is up to you, but everybody has to kind of figure things out as they go. And I would say the same thing with God. I can give you my reasons why I believe in God, right? And try to explain those things to you, and then maybe we can come to an understanding. And then at the end of the day, if we don't, we don't, but at least we can have a good conversation about it.
Hey, hearty amen to that, brother. I like the way you think on that.
I do think it
By
is.
the way, Flat, I was just text Jaden back at my messenger thing. I'll get with him. He said he's praying for you all and all that. He's doing
Awesome,
all right.
yeah, shame. Praying a lot
At
for
the minute. Yeah, I've let him all know
Yeah,
you said hi. 'Cause I
awesome.
knew you would anyway.
Thanks.
Cool.
But guys, I think that was it. We had a 4-hour show, so it was, I think, good. It was great discussions. Carlos, please do email me so we can work out a day to have that discussion.
Yeah.
I think it'll be really cool.
Yeah, I will. I think you'll like some of the stuff in this book here.
Yeah,
It's an old book.
Yeah. That'd be great.
This is an original. This is are you familiar with Uriah Smith?
Sorry?
You ever heard of Uriah Smith?
Yes.
Yeah, he wrote this.
Okay.
This is an original,
I think it's
1897 original.
It's quite good.
It's a very old book.
Can be interesting.
There's a picture of him right here. There's a picture of him right here.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Nice.
It's a very rare book. A very precious book.
Where did you pick it up though?
My wife ordered it online. She
Nice.
found it online.
Nice.
Yeah, you won't find it at the bookstore. It's really hard.
Yeah,
to
that's
find
what I
this
was like
book.
asking because
They've actually been trying to take these off. The Catholic Church wants these off of the shelf. They've actually paid people to just go around and buy them and collect them and get rid of them.
Huh.
They don't want this book on the shelf.
Interesting.
Yeah, anything with truth in it, they want off the
Yeah.
shelf.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was great having you guys in. It was great
Yeah, man, I
discussions.
appreciate you guys, man.
You too, man.
I appreciate it. I have a little better understanding now of like what's behind,
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely more to be revealed there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys'
You know,
time, man.
the biggest point I can make to anyone is just like when it comes to scripture, right? You can go on YouTube, or you can go to church, or you can look on TV, and you can hear 1,000 different viewpoints about what people think that scripture says. But is that what it says? Right? Pick up the book and read it. Same thing with flat earth. Everybody will tell you that it's curving. Everyone tells you that there's all these different things that science tells you, right? Go look for yourself. Go check it out. See what you think. Try to block out everything from both sides. Block out the flat earth, block out the globe earth. Just go look around and think about it.
Amen.
And just don't think about anything else.
Well, it's like I tried to defend the globe earth from a biblical stance years ago, and it does not work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know. God bless, boys. Take care in the meantime.
Yeah, you guys have a blessed day.
You guys too. Thanks
I
for
appreciate
coming.
you guys.
Make sure to catch PJ stream. You're in an hour, PJ.
Yeah, in an hour, yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, make sure to catch PJ in an hour, guys, and I'll see you all tomorrow for another epic stream. Many blessings and God bless. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.